Hello, everyone. This is Tyler McMillan here, host of the Basement Podcast. Before we get into today's episode, I'd like to take a couple minutes to thank some of our friends and sponsors out there that are helping make the Basement Podcast possible. First up, we've got Rollin' Dough Pizza located in Tompkinsville, Kentucky. Rollin' Dough's got fresh dough, loaded toppings, and some of the best pizza around. To me, Rollin' Dough's one of those places that you go for the whole experience and not just a place that you go because you're hungry. Rollin' Dough's ran by a great family. They've got great food, and it's a great atmosphere. Next up, we'd like to give a big shout-out to our friends down at the Eatin' Table, one of our newer sponsors. The Eatin' Table is located just outside of Gamel, Kentucky. If you're looking for a great home-style cooked meal, that's the place to go. The Eatin' Table offers burgers, daily specials, steak dinners, breakfast foods. They've got the whole package. Personally, the Eatin' Table's got some of my favorite breakfast food in the whole area. So if you're looking for a good breakfast in the morning with a good coffee, stop by the Eatin' Table. Either way, if you're in the area, next time you're deciding where you want to eat, stop by Rollin' Dough Pizza or cruise on down to Gamel and stop by the Eatin' Table. Make sure that when you do, you let them know that your friends down at the Basement Podcast sent you. So thank you guys. Now let's get into the episode.
We're in the basement. We're in the basement. We're in the basement. I said we're in the basement. And if you're not in the basement, you need to be in the basement right now, because you're missing out. We're in the basement, and if you're not in the basement, you need to be in the basement right now.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Basement Podcast with your host, Tyler McMillan. We've got a special guest for everyone today, whom I'll introduce as a former student teacher of mine. He student taught under me from January till roughly March. He's still student teaching in the Monroe County School District at the middle school right now with Mr. Etheridge. He's a graduate from Metcalfe County High School and is soon to be a graduate from Western Kentucky University. We've got our first non-Monroe County native guest, Mr. Jax Allen. So, Jax, give everybody a little bit about you, short introduction.
Hey, once again, thank you for having me on today. So as he said, currently student teaching at Monroe County Middle School. Big family man for Metcalfe. Love hanging out with my family, family gatherings or whatever. Hanging out with my girlfriend, my buddies, golfing, watching sports, just any cliche hobby. I'd say that's probably me. But as he said, the first half of my student teaching placement here at Monroe County Middle School, I was under Mr. McMillan here, and I'll just like to say, before we get into this, thank you for taking me in as your student teacher, and thank you for being a great mentor teacher, because I feel like the placement went very well. It was reflected as it was very well through all the scores and everything I got back, so I just want to say thank you to you, and thank you for having me on.
Well, thank you for gracing us with your presence in my class. It was a great experience. I think you have a tremendous teaching future ahead of you. So I had a great time. Everything was good, and I look forward to still seeing you in the hallways here for the rest of the school year.
Yeah, that's right. We got like 3 weeks left.
Yeah.
In the morning when I go get coffee or breakfast or something, I try to stop by and talk about whatever's going on. So.
Oh yeah. And what are you guys covering in Mr. Etheridge's room right now?
So we just finished up with the Renaissance and Reformation, and funny enough, I guess it probably wasn't. Of course, that week right before spring break, we had a lot of map testing and stuff. But the week before that, I had my first lesson plan in there.
Yeah.
And so I think for you, I did second period, which obviously your third period's planning.
Yeah.
But for Mr. Etheridge, I've done his third period for my observations. And what it was, basically what we did was we did a debate. And and students, they didn't choose a side, they were given a side. Kind of took some inspiration from Martin Luther posting the 95 Theses on the door. And we did a Protestant and Catholic, and we split the kids up, and obviously they had to get into that historical role there and defend whatever side they were given. And it was with teaching, and the first class, first period of the day, it went pretty good, but it could have been better. Second period, it was touched up even more, and then when we got to third period, man, those kids just took it and run with it. I mean, I hardly had to do anything, and it went very well. The mentor teacher loved it. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. I'm curious to see what we'll do here when we get out of spring break.
Coming out of these breaks, it's always a toss up as to how the students are going to react. Retention's a big thing, retention of knowledge, and then that first day they're either wound up to see their buddies or they're still asleep because they've been sleeping till 12 and 1 o'clock.
And too, it feels like after that first, it feels like even if they're energized the first day, even if they come shot out of a cannon the first day, it seems like the rest of the week sometimes just lackadaisical. You know what I'm saying? Just where they've been on that last week, they're off the whole week.
Oh, for sure. Now you are going to graduate dual certified in social studies and English, correct?
Correct, yeah. I just took the social studies praxis 2 a couple weeks ago, and I got to take the writing one still. But yeah, I'll graduate with a dual certification, middle grades. Which, funny enough, instead of it just being middle school, it's actually 5th through 9th grade. Social studies and language arts. So a little bit of job availability there,
Yeah, I know the program. Of course, when I went into teaching, I went the option 6 route, but in college I did my second chosen major at Lindsey Wilson was teaching. I began as an accountant. My intentions were to be an accountant. Then I changed to teaching, and then I changed majors a few times. Yeah. But at the time that I was in the teaching program, you were ELA certified or you were social studies certified, and I'm now seeing a lot more of those dual certified teacher.
So they didn't really advertise the dual cert to you all.
No, I don't know that it was. I don't know if it wasn't advertised or if it wasn't available. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, what could have contributed to that? I mean, you think about the modern environment of teaching. It feels like there's a lot more shortages.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Maybe.
I know a lot of school districts are having to come down on their substitute teaching requirements, and I know you're seeing a lot more option 6 certified teachers than you ever did before.
Yeah,
but with your dual certification, are you hoping to land a job in one of the 2 areas, or are you open?
So 1,000%. Now, I'm not saying that I don't like language arts, but 1,000%. 1,000%. If I was to land one, if my preference and just what I enjoy teaching more, I've always enjoyed history. Always enjoyed social studies. That's initially what I went to college. I knew I wanted to teach social studies. Now, interestingly enough, at Eastern, I was not social studies and language arts. I was social studies and special education. So at that time, I was still experimenting around a little bit with what I wanted that second area to be. Yeah. So, long story short, of course I was at Eastern, and we went and did observations and different things, and it wasn't bad. I didn't dislike special education, but in high school and in college, I've had to write so much, and it's not necessarily even that I liked writing, but I've been basically forced through social studies and writing classes to write so much, and in high school I wrote so many papers that I just feel like that's another area of strength for me, you know, in some sort of way. And I don't absolutely hate writing. I don't want to sound like that. I like writing. I've wrote a little bit recreationally, but most of the time I'm writing right now. I've been prompted to do it for something. Yeah. But that's kind of how the language arts come into play there. So,
what would you describe as the main differences you've noticed so far in being in an ELA classroom versus being in a social studies classroom? I'm sure the pacing's a little different.
Yeah, the pacing's definitely different. And honestly, they're very similar. I would say, compared to a math classroom compared to those two, because both of them I feel entail a lot of reading. Obviously, you could be reading a story in a language arts classroom, but in social studies, you kind of you read a historical document or you read a text on somebody because it's history. People have wrote it down. But I would say the biggest difference, honestly, probably.
Ooh, excuse me.
Maybe assessment, because it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to. I feel like for language arts, it's unless it's like a grammar question or like reciting something from the story. I feel like it's hard to make like multiple choice question.
Yeah.
But obviously, in like a social studies assessment, like you have like a map or something, and it's like geography. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot more gray area.
Yeah,
like
like
ELA, whereas social studies is more black and white, right or wrong.
That's kind of what I feel like. Yeah, because I feel like language arts, it's all about perspective. when at times. So, but
I know when I was in school, social studies was toward the top of my favorite subjects. It just wasn't something I ever pursued when I was in college. My intentions when I changed from teaching to human services and psychology, and I maintained my major in English literature. My intentions were to go to law school. I took the LSAT and I went the whole 9 yards on that. And then some family things came up around the time I finished my undergrad, and I chose to stay home with my father. And I never pursued that law school route, but those were my intentions. So I've always been sort of drawn to political sciences and social studies, that kind of thing.
U.S. history just fascinates me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
When I think of like the history I enjoy, it's the U.S. side of it that I really enjoy. Which I'm not saying I don't like world history, and I need to get more well versed in world history personally.
Oh, World Civ was my least favorite. I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, like
World Civ and ancient civilization, I couldn't stand it.
And it's tough. It's tough sometimes to like remember everything about. But I don't know what it is about U.S. history. Like whenever I would learn something, it would just click. Like I just remember it. Like I can remember back in 5th grade even.
Now, in 7th grade, is that more ancient civilization oriented, or are you guys?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I would say it's more, since I've been in the classroom, it seems like it's been more world history, not really much American history.
Yeah. I know 8th grade, Mr. Rice, I think he covers a lot of U.S. government type stuff.
Yeah, that's civics,
economy,
correct?
So yeah. See, when I was in middle school here at Monroe, in 7th grade, we had a social studies class, and then we had a separate economy class. Really? Or economics, not economy, economics class.
Yeah.
And that was very interesting. But now also, when I was in middle school here, we had like 8 classes a day, and they were like 40 minutes long.
Yeah.
We had a couple school years where the schedule was split up into blue-silver day. So Monday would be a blue day, and you would have periods 1 through 5 were this, and then Tuesday's silver day. You've got a different 5 classes.
Gotcha. That's kind of like a college format almost.
I imagine that was a logistical nightmare for the administration. I can't imagine keeping up with all that. I know what it was like keeping up with things as a student.
Yeah,
which I enjoyed it for the most part, because you did, looking through the lens of being a teenager, you've got 2 days to get your homework done. So there was that plus. I've got to ask you.
Okay.
Student teaching in Monroe County. I know you went to school at Metcalfe County. What was your first impression of Monroe County once you got here?
Okay, so let me start my answer off by saying that. So the baseline answer is it has been awesome. Okay, the experience here has been awesome. But let me tell you why I'm so appreciative of this experience. So basically, I obtained a placement at Barron County Middle School back in, I want to say, September. And the way it panned out was something happened in December. It wasn't nobody's fault. It wasn't on Western. It wasn't on Barron County. It wasn't on nobody's fault. Just something happened where it fell through. So here I am, weeks out from student teaching without a placement. So obviously, I got to give a lot of appreciation to Mr. McMillan, Mr. Matt Etheridge, Dr. Billy Joe Murphy, and Miss Thompson for taking me in on such short notice to be a student teacher here at Monroe County. So I was very appreciative of this place. Now, when I come in the school building, I was welcomed with open arms. I mean, people kids didn't know who I was,
Yeah,
and some of the grown ups did, but not all of them. But like as soon as I come in, there was people with welcoming arms. Just like, how are you doing this morning? And everything, and it seemed like the kids. I've done many clinicals and like they're called like SEPT, like you're under a mentor teacher, but only certain days of the week. And obviously, when I did part of those at Metcalfe, like they already know who I am. But like I've done them at different schools too. The kids in Monroe County warmed up to me very fast. And it made me feel very welcome, like in the classroom.
The kids in my room miss you.
That's what I've heard. So I miss them too. Like whenever I see them in the hallway, I mess around with them and stuff. But it has been, it's been a great experience. And whenever I whenever this placement come through and I got the call, I was also offered the opportunity to help coach the middle school baseball team.
Yeah, that's why I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah, and it has been interesting. It's been interesting to say the least. You know, a lot of those kids on the team, they were very young last year and not as developed in the sport of baseball as they are this year. So watching them, I want to say the first practice I attended was back in January. Watching them come through this process of just getting better as a player has been awesome. And obviously, you have like that side of teaching too, where when you teach and you're a coach, you see your players at school and everything. But it's been a lot of fun. We got a game the first Monday, I think, out of spring break. So I think it's at home. So y'all show up to that.
I coached the middle school baseball team the past 2 seasons, and this is my first season removed from middle school baseball. So you missed coaching with me by 1 season. But now, I mean, it's one of those things where my son he's now the age where he's involved in Little League sports, and my youngest son is soon going to be involved in the Little League sports. I just had a full plate. I'm like, especially with baseball, you've got multiple games throughout the week and multiple practices throughout the week. I was being forced to miss a lot of things with my own children, so I decided to hang up the baseball coaching hat and hand that off to somebody that had more time to invest in the program. So I do intend fully on getting to a game here soon. Yeah. I planned on coming to the first home game, and Asher, he had Little League baseball practice that day, and I think maybe by the time we got out, y'all were already in the B team game. So I plan on getting out to see you guys here soon.
Well, and I'll tell you, a lot of the work you put in last year is showing this year too.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Because the kids,
a lot of good kids. You got a lot of hardworking kids on that team.
Some of them have been working ever since that season last year. Like I'm talking have taken off-season workouts, whether it's pitching lessons, hitting lessons. Yeah. A lot of them are very, very well. And outside of practice, they put in the work, and you don't always get that in baseball, especially.
Oh yeah,
I didn't do that outside of baseball as much as I should. But another thing that was interesting to me about this middle school baseball team was that usually, and this is just from my experience seeing kids at Metcalfe, usually the baseball team is filled with like athletes from other sports. I don't really see that much with it. Yeah. Most of these kids are just solely they love the game of baseball. They're baseball players, and that's what I see most of the time. I see athletes, like the athletes of other sports, just filling in like baseball being like this. These kids are like primary baseball players. So as the more they get to develop, and I feel like we're very heavy like 7th grader like built this year. Like our lineup's got a lot of 7th graders in it, and some great 8th graders. And I
had a lot of 6th graders last year. I know I had at one point in the year the whole middle of my infield was 6th grader.
That's probably, so I think that's where we're at.
That's a good problem to have going down the road.
Man, I'll tell you what. We had the game right before spring break. We had 9 players out. So
we've been hit hard with the flu.
Our lineup was like interesting because we had our backup. So our starting first baseman's our ace, so he pitched. So our backup first baseman and another first baseman we had play B game that's in 6th grade. They were both injured. Yeah. So who we had play first base was like just a sixth grader who's like a utility player. He can hit, he can pitch. He did an awesome job. Like he did a great job over at first, but it was awesome to see.
Confidence building.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It was. We had to, but it was just interesting to see the lineup we lined up against Allen County, and the kids. I mean, they bought into it, and it was, sure we didn't get the result we wanted, but we have, like you said, we've been hit hard with the flu.
Yeah,
bad.
We've been hit hard with the flu, and then it's just. Baseball is one of those sports I've noticed, especially around here, where, like you said, a lot of our baseball players in Monroe County are baseball-only guys.
Yeah, agree.
You've got a lot of middle school athletes that grow up being three-sport athletes, and then by the time they get to 7th or 8th grade, they're worn out. And they're like, I got to give something up, and it seems like more often than not, baseball is the thing that gets dropped.
That
for what reason, I don't know, but
now that's what hurt our baseball team.
Yeah.
And when I was in middle school.
Well, that's what hurt us when I was in high school. We had
our 8th grade year. We were like a decent baseball team. Like we won a bunch of games, but we had a great lineup. We probably were. I don't know how many games over 500, but we were over 500. This just like showed me how like much potential we had. If not everybody, like over half our team quit.
Mm-hmm.
Last game of the year, 8th grade night at home.
Mm-hmm.
We play Russell County. You know how good Russell County is.
Yeah.
Russell County's a baseball school.
It's like playing a minor league
They
team.
dominate every year in the 16th district. So they had, I don't know if you know who this kid is. They had this kid named Nathan Lawson, and he could throw gas.
Was he the?
And he could hit. He's a kid who went to Eastern.
Okay.
And then
They had a Kentucky commit, didn't they?
Yeah, that would have been a Gosser, I think. But I think he fell through. I think he went somewhere else.
Oh, really?
But he was a good player, too. Played against him. But this kid went to Eastern, and now he's at Western pitching. But, I mean, he took our ace deep center in middle school. That just shows you how good. We ended up run rolling them.
Oh, wow.
Like, we played the game of our life, sure. But we ended up run rolling them.
Oh, wow.
And you mean to tell me that after we cap off our middle school career like that, half the kids quit the next year.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily the next year, or if it was like,
oh, you run rural Russell County, you're doing something.
Yeah. I don't know if it was that, or if it was the culture shock of the next year. They were back at the bottom of the totem pole that made a bunch of them quit.
Russell County baseball, so it can be so intimidating to a young player to walk in that baseball stadium and all you see is banners. Yeah. Just district championship banners, region championship. I think they've won some state championship, or at least been to the state.
They keep going. They've been going to state a lot recently. It seems like. I was watching my sister play ball in their gym this past year, and I was just looking around. I looked up at their baseball banner, and I got to thinking, like, looking at it, I was like, man, nobody. I think the last team that won the district that wasn't Russell County was Metcalfe in 2016, which I think Monroe almost got them last year.
Monroe's not been in that district very. What is it? Do you know the year that Monroe came?
It would have been my senior year, 22, 23 for basketball, so 23 for baseball.
And I know we were previously in that district prior to like 2000. I don't remember what year we made the change. I know that like when I was a child, Monroe was in the district with Metcalfe and Cumberland, and I guess it was Russell in the district back then, or
no, that was the big debate. So whenever
was it Monroe, Clinton County, Metcalfe, Cumberland?
That was it.
Okay,
and then so the big debate was whenever Monroe went to that, Russell County stepped in, and I don't even think they were in the 4th region at the time. I think they were in the 5th region, maybe, or they were in some 12th region.
It's always been strange to me to see Russell County in the 4th region.
It was something weird, but like geographically, people.
They drive through another region to get to the.
That's what I'm saying.
When we play like the basketball region tournament at Diddle, Russell County has to drive through Adair County to get to the tournament. Yeah, and Adair County, are they 5th region, or do you know the number?
Adair's 5th. Yeah,
I didn't know the number.
But basically, the big debate was whenever everybody found out you all were coming back, it was like, okay, so are we kicking Russell? Russell's like, no, we want to stay. So that was the big debate whenever. I remember when that realignment happened. Yeah. I'm curious. I wonder when the next realignment will take place.
I know. I had Jackson on the other night, and he was saying that there may be a push. Of course, this is and I may be remembering this wrong, but I think I understood him to say that there was a push to maybe bump realignments up more frequently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think that's what he said, and I'm assuming his information is probably coming from a pretty accurate source.
Yeah.
But no, I know. It's always been strange to me, like looking at the map. You just look at the map, and some of the regional and district alignments just don't make sense.
Man, have you ever been to a varsity basketball game at Russell County?
No, I have
Their
not.
band is so loud.
Really?
It like playing in their high
Derrick
school
County's
gym.
band was insane back in the day.
Playing in their high school gym is like playing in like a college game compressed into like their band is so loud, and they have a big old pep section that sits like right. What they do is they place your fans, like smush them up in this little section and up top, and they put their band and their pep section on your side along with some chair backs.
Yeah.
So they know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's
but
tough.
it is a very tough place to play. That and obviously Clinton County, tough places to play.
So what, going back on student teaching and environments and all that, what would you say is the biggest difference you've noticed between Monroe and Metcalfe County? Having gone to school at Metcalfe, and have you had some clinical experiences at Metcalfe County?
I have, yeah.
So what would you classify as the difference, or is it pretty similar?
I would say it's similar, but just like maybe different lenses. Okay, so obviously your all school is laid out a little different, and the classrooms I feel like are a little like smaller. I feel like your all's classrooms are a little smaller, but ironically your class sizes are bigger.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there was many classes over at Metcalfe that was as big as the ones that are here at Monroe. So it's kind of like a different.
I think our middle school was built in 92 maybe.
Yeah.
And I think it was designed to be a 7th and 8th grade school only at the time that it was built, and now our middle grades are 6th through 8th.
That would make sense.
I think so. I may be wrong on that.
It's really, now that I'm thinking about it, it's not a very big school. Pretty, like, it's compressed there together.
Yeah.
I like how it's laid out, though.
Yeah.
I'll say I really like how your all school is laid out. But in terms of different, I mean, you could say about anything, like just different curriculums, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember. Metcalfe didn't have Amplify. And
So this is our first year with Amplify.
okay, so this is the first year.
Yeah.
It's good for test scores, correct?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's what all the research indicates. And so far, from what we've been noticing with map assessments and things like that, it seems to be doing the job that it's advertised to do. I know we've had some tremendous growth in our map scores.
Yeah, Dr. Murphy he announced that the scores have been very good.
So I mean, it takes it like I know, like when I've been teaching 10 years, it feels so weird to say that, but when you've got like a veteran teacher that's been teaching 10, 15, 20 years, and you're introduced to this curriculum after you've been used to doing things a certain way, you're going to experience some growing pains and some natural like pushback, because it's, you're being asked to do something that you've not done for the past however many years. But it's been a pretty seamless process for the most part. I would say the most difficult aspect has just been learning the software more so. And we're being introduced to a lot of different texts that some of these texts that we're reading in class, like I'm reading it with the students for the first time. I've never heard of some of these texts, and we're going through it together and learning together. And I think that can have its own benefits in the learning process for students, because they see that I'm going through this with them. Yeah. And maybe they relate to it a little more.
1000%.
But you were a high school athlete. I know you played basketball, baseball in high school. Was that it?
That was it. Well, if you count bass fishing,
bass
fish too.
See, that's so crazy to me. We've got a bass fishing team at Monroe too.
We've got
esports now. Does Metcalfe have
I had to
esports?
miss a baseball game for our bass fishing tournament. I'll do one, but I think I had to miss a baseball game. I was like,
do you guys have esports at Metcalfe?
Now we do. Yeah,
That's
we've had it for a
crazy.
couple of years.
I know Lindsey Wilson in Campbellsville. I know Campbellsville had an esports team. Like you can get it. You can get a scholarship to play video games now.
Yeah, I almost played on a Rocket League team. I was like,
that's crazy.
I was like, I played Rocket League since like 2016.
Shout out Jordan Turner, current ATC and high school principal at Greene County. If esports was a thing when we were in high school, he would have been a national champion at Halo 3.
Really?
hands down, he was insane.
He was good like that.
Yeah. I know he was ranked like top in the state. Top 1 or 2 in the state in Halo 3 campaign.
Oh my gosh.
And he was like top tier percent and just like Slayer and Team Slayer and all that stuff. Yeah. So like that, man, that would have been crazy if we had stuff like that when I was in high school.
They got everything now.
Do you think things like that are playing a role in students being less apt to play real sports, or do you think it's not affecting it?
Yes and no. I know you talked about this in past podcasts, and everybody, this is the cliche, what you go to, but I feel like also COVID has something to do with it, because, and it's nothing to do with COVID itself, but it's just something to do with the aspect of everybody took a pause for a couple months. And I feel like some people got to that level of complacency in terms of physical activities, and some people are still fighting to get out of those today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not going to sit here and act like I didn't develop some bad tendencies during COVID.
Me too, 100%.
It was tough getting back into a routine and getting like to a point of self-motivation again. It's like, I'm laying in the house playing Call of Duty Warzone at night.
Yeah, till 3 in the morning.
Till 3, 4 in the morning, because we don't have to go anywhere the next day.
That's me, but I will say the one positive I'd thrown into that was, so whenever COVID happened, it canceled my sophomore baseball season. So, of course, funny enough, everybody let out March 13th. That's my birthday. Yeah. So it was like a weird feeling. Every year when I get March 13th, it's my birthday, but then I remember COVID.
Yeah.
So basketball season had just wrapped up, and it was an up and down season. We won Class A, went to Class A state, and I had started some of the season. Towards the end of the season, I had gotten sick, and I feel like personally, I had an early version of COVID. Yeah. There wasn't no test up, because even when I got over it, I was not the same. I couldn't get over this wall. It felt like it was in front of me. Like I couldn't do it. I tried and tried. So
sounds like long COVID.
Yeah. So at the end of the season, I still wasn't feeling right, and I just got into baseball season, tried to forget about basketball because it ended badly. Yeah. So whenever COVID hit and everybody stay inside, don't go nowhere, and everywhere's closed, what I would do is, just like you said, I'd stay up till 3 or 4 playing Warzone with my buddies, because it was good times. It's peak times.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
that was peak Call of Duty Warzone.
Now, sure, I would probably sleep in till 12 or 1 or something. But when I woke up, I would eat something, and I would go outside and do about an hour and a half, 2 hour basketball workout. Yeah. And that summer's the summer I first was able to dunk. I got up a lot of shots. I was still doing the jumping program that we were given as a team, even though we weren't able to practice. So while COVID made me lazy in some ways, I feel like it also gave me a time for everything stopped, and where my confidence and my ability, I felt like, was really low. Like I wasn't very confident in myself. I felt like since nothing was going on, it gave me the ability to build it back up. Yeah. So.
Oh, and if it weren't for the lockdown, I don't know that I would be a published author. That was being a published author was a dream that I'd had for several years, and it just you know how it gets. You make excuses, and
gave you a chance to pick up the hobby.
That was during the lockdown. I sat down and started typing. I don't really have any good excuse to not try this now. Yeah. So there were some positives from the lockdown.
I picked up fishing during that time. That's something I really got deep into. So, but like you said, it gives you the opportunity. You know, you don't have the time to try some new things that maybe now you do. So.
And I think a lot of people learned how to not take certain things for granted. Absolutely. I know when the lockdown first went away and we slowly began to come back to society as a collective group, it seemed like people hugged their loved ones a little tighter. Yep. And I remember the first time we went back to a restaurant, and it just felt surreal to sit in a restaurant. And
would you say that's the most united we've been as a country, and up until today, since then? Because it feels like now we're not very united.
What year were you born?
No, I'm talking about since COVID.
Okay. Oh, when we first got out of lockdown?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Since 2020, that was hands down the most united we've been. But now, I've never seen a united country like there was post 9/11.
That's what I've heard.
Now, what year were you born?
2004.
So,
So
that's crazy.
No, I
That's
always
crazy.
just heard about it.
Yeah, I was in 4th grade during 9/11, and it's like 9/11 happened. It's the most terrible thing I've ever like lived through.
Yeah.
As a child, adult, I mean everything. It was just terrible. But the day after 9/11, it was like just indescribable. Like the united front that we had as a country. I haven't seen that mimic since, and I don't know that we will. It's just so many.
I remember seeing this clip of George W. Bush. I can't remember how many days it is after 9/11, but it's where he threw out that first pitch.
Yeah.
And everybody's so together. It was a Yankees game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now, who were they playing? Do you remember?
Oh man.
If it's who I think they were playing, then it's incredible how united it was.
Were they playing the Mets?
I almost wanted to say it was the Red Sox, but I don't know.
It might have been the Red Sox.
Whoever it was, the whole stadium was united together. And what made it all better was George W. Bush come out there and threw a laser.
Oh, yeah.
Right down the middle. Like perfect. Like middle of the mid. And the whole crowd just erupts.
I always think about that George Bush video where he's on the golf course and he gives this little spill about the country, and I can't remember who we were going.
I know what you're
like
about to say.
he gave a little spill and he said, "Now watch this drive," and he popped one right down the fairway.
I know what I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Now watch this drive. That's what he says.
I hate, man, the one-liners George W. Bush had back in the day.
Yeah.
If TikTok were a thing, it would be all you saw on TikTok.
I can't remember if it was him or if it was somebody else. Some president recently, and obviously Trump's got a long list of nicknames too. He gave some great nicknames. I remember. I feel like George W. Bush. But if you look at everybody's, like, there's some kind of page that shows you the nicknames they've called like different people.
Yeah.
Trump's is like 3 times as long.
Yeah. Now, I know George W. Bush was the last time that I can remember seeing gas over $4 a gallon. And
George W. Bush?
Yeah, gas was my junior year of high school, 2008. Like 2008, 2009, gas was over $4 a gallon for a little stint. I can remember I was playing football, and we were limited to how many buses we could take to away games for a little bit.
Gosh.
Yeah. I don't know what, of course, I was a kid. I don't know what the cause of it was. I'm assuming it had something to do. I think we went through a recession at the time, and I'm assuming it had something to do with the war in Iraq, but I'm not sure. I could be completely inaccurate on all that. But I remember seeing gas over $4 a gallon. And really, like, I knew it was bad, but I didn't understand. Like, it wasn't impacting me directly. It's like I had just gotten my license. I think the first tank of gas I put in my car when I got my driver's license was like $4.28 a gallon or something like that. But my dad was giving me gas money at the time, so it wasn't like it was. I wasn't up at night thinking about gas prices.
Yeah.
And I just drove to town a little bit ago, and it's $4.19.
Oh,
and now
it's went up.
It's $4.19 at 5-star in Tompkinsville right now.
I'll tell you,
we just supposedly we just signed a 2-week ceasefire with Iran this morning, so hopefully they come
that'll
down.
help a little bit.
I hope.
There's so one night I was coming back from, I can't remember if it was a practice or a game. We had a middle school game, and I was coming through T-ville, and I was low on gas. I was like, I'll get something before I go home. The gas had went up 40 cents in between the time school let out, and I was like, oh man, I was like, I was like, I know what I have to hope for here.
It seems like gas is always a penny or two cheaper at the crossroads, and it seems like the crossroads is always the last gas station.
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm gonna make it to the crossroads and try to test my luck here. So I get to the crossroads, and they've not changed yet. They're still the 40 cents. And I'm thinking, well, this is still 5-star. I'm like, this could be very stupid. It could change by the time I get back to Edmonton. And I'm like, I'm going to go to Edmonton, and there's a Shell where IGA used to be next to McDonald's. It's always like 10 cents cheaper than everything, which I usually don't like. I'm usually not like trying to save my pennies too much on gas. I'm not like that picky. Like, I can't remember who.
You'll get there.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
I've gotten a lot better about it compared to how I used to be, but so I go to Edmonton. And I go through the middle of Edmonton, and the 5-star hadn't changed. Like, that's a good sign. I go to Shell, it was 50s. It was so I guess from the T-ville prices, it was 50 cents cheaper.
Seems like the crossroads is always a few hours, like on a few hour delay of the gas price change. I don't know why. I
Yeah.
don't know if there's some streamline or whatever, but
This is a little curveball for what we're talking about. We were talking about it earlier. We talked about George W. Bush throwing out that first pitch. You remember when the Boston bombings happened? Was that
Yeah.
that was the year the Red Sox won the World Series, wasn't it?
oh, I don't know who won the World Series. I remember that happening.
Well, I remember Big Papi, like they had that big Boston Strong,
Yeah.
and I feel like
Was that 2014?
I feel like that was the same year. I feel like that's when it happened. But it's
I've
just like a
watched
similar-
several like movies and documentaries on that.
Yeah, I remember when that was happening. I was like,
What's that movie with Mark Wahlberg in it? It's the Boston bombings. It's got Mark Wahlberg. He's the cop.
yeah.
That's a good movie. I can't remember the name of that movie. I just watched that again like a couple weeks ago. Oh, I can't remember. I'll think of it in a little bit. But I think I got us sidetracked talking about esports and all that. I was gonna ask you. You were a basketball, baseball player in high school, and you mentioned you're on the bass fishing team.
Yeah.
You did further your athletic career for a little bit at EKU, right? Eastern Kentucky.
Correct.
What was that experience like?
Okay, so that's a lot, and I mean, I'm sure you know too, because you went and played football at Lindsay.
Briefly.
Now,
Very briefly.
my stint was brief too. It was for a year. I stuck it out. I did. I stuck out a whole year. Now, let me preface this by saying, if I could go back and before I committed, chose to play college sports or didn't play college sports, I'd still do the same thing. I'd still give it a try.
You still go to Eastern?
I believe I'd still go to Eastern. But basically, the big difference between high school sports and college sports, and I feel like you've had people on here who've said this as well, and this is what everybody says, but everybody says it because it's the truth. It goes from being a hobby, goes from being fun, something you do with your friends on, you have a practice after school or you have a game at night and the whole school's there. It goes from something that is more recreational to something that is more business oriented. And at times, depending on, and I had a lot of passion, I still have a lot of passion for the game of basketball. I coached some middle school level this past year at Metcalfe. If your passion steers you the right way, it's something that, and when it goes to that business oriented type of flow, then sure, it's a good jump. But for me, man, I got burnout. I lost my love for the game playing wise, and I just feel like, obviously going into it, and it had nothing to do with my role. Like it wasn't that I didn't think I was going to go up there and play the first year, maybe even not even the second year.
Yeah.
Maybe not even all, but I wanted to go up there and give it a shot.
Yeah.
And what really got to me, I feel like I was kind of getting burnt out from all the, like you have a lift, an individual workout, a practice every day on top of classes.
Yeah.
That's before the season. And then you get in the season, then you have games sometimes, you're traveling and everything. Now, the moment, the stretch that really got me was winter break. And you would think, like, how did winter break get you? Like, that you don't have class, and you just solely basketball, and you go back in your dorm or whatever, get your extra work in or whatever. So, I lived in the dorm complex with the only other freshman, Robbie Todd. Shout out Robbie Todd. He's playing at Pikeville now. He was getting some good minutes as a sixth man this past year. Broke his wrist and he's redshirting, but he's got a good future ahead of him. I think he's got 2 years eligibility left. So shout out Robbie Todd. If you're watching this, probably not, but
we'll tag him.
Yeah. I'll send this to him. Tell him to watch it just for this moment. But so he was from Richmond, played at Madison Central. Me and him are the only two lived in that dorm complex. Played on the basketball team.
Yeah.
Where did everybody go when winter break hit?
They went home. There's a ghost town, right?
They went home, so it was a ghost town. Yeah. So now it's just me and Robbie. We don't have class. Robbie has no obligation to stay on campus. Where do you think Robbie goes? To his house. His family.
Yeah.
I'm the only person in that dorm complex now. Okay, so it felt weird. Like it was like even walking across campus, like nobody's there. So it felt. It was like a surreal experience. Like, it was like you're in a movie. Every day out, like there was nobody, no cars, no people on campus, and like campus is usually
busy.
So that played a big. Like it messed with my mental.
Yeah.
Like just nobody being there, no interaction. It was weird. Now on top of that, when you go to winter break, those workouts will go up to 11.
Yeah.
You have 6 hours of basketball every day. You have an individual workout. You have a lift. You have a team practice, which is kind of walk through, but kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. Like you do certain things like go through plays and stuff, like not full speed, but it's still like an hour and a half of, and then you got practice. And then on top of that, if you want to get in extra work or whatever, but that's a lot of basketball on a daily basis. And it's a lot. To me, it got to become too much. That's really when my burnout state had peaked, was that moment. Now, it was a little breath of fresh air whenever conference play started, because whenever conference play started, it was about when everybody's coming back from winter break. And I got assigned a new role. I was, me and a couple other players, since obviously freshmen or bottom of the totem pole or whatever, we got to form scout team. So every conference opponent we would play, we would go out there and just play the role of this player. Now, if you got the shot chucker, that was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just go out there and shoot or whatever. And so we would learn the other team's offense and run. That was pretty cool, but that added another hour to our day of having to learn the offense.
Yeah.
So how was it? I would say it was a great learning experience. Even if there were moments of, man, I don't want to be here. Even if there were moments of thinking, man, maybe I should have tested going to a smaller college. Maybe that. Now,
correct me if I'm wrong. Your father was the second leading scorer in EKU history? When he stopped playing, he was the second leading scorer at EKU, and I feel like he could have been the leading scorer because his junior year he averaged 17. Yeah.
And I can't remember the exact timeline on this. I can't remember if it was before the year or after or during. It wasn't after. He hurt his knee, and I can't remember. I think it was partially. I think it was like torn ACL or something. Partially torn ACL. Played the whole year with it.
Yeah.
And like he had to come out of games at points and go back to the locker room, and they said they would like dip it in some kind of like fountain or something. I don't know, like probably something crazy they did in the 90s. But he played the whole year with that and averaged like 13 point something.
Oh, wow.
So his production took a little dive, is my point. And they were supposed to have a good year their senior year, and that obviously hurt him a little bit. But he was the second, and he held some other records. Like he was like almost like top 2 or 3 in blocks, I think is what he was, and like rebounds and stuff like, things that taller people, the records they get. But that, you talking about going up there in a passionate basketball town like Richmond, like all like there would be like a group of like older guys who would come watch like every practice, like just like a group of like diehard, and you talking about like how ecstatic they were to see me there. Oh, yeah. They remember my dad. Yeah. And like I don't even know who these people are, but man, they were fired up that first day I got there. Yeah. And I'll tell you, it definitely, me and his son definitely made my experience a lot better.
Did that play a role in your decision making to go there at all, or?
I would say that that played a small role, but not very big. In my eyes, it was the biggest profile college it offered me.
You may want to move the mic a hair closer. I'm trying to check the levels. Like I'm trying to keep an eye on the audio levels. You might.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
just want to make sure everybody can hear.
No, but
story. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. It's no problem. I picked it because it was the highest profile college it offered me. Obviously, it's Division I. Yeah. And it's the opportunity to be a part of something. I knew that they had their whole team returning. Like that was their big appeal, was they had their entire team coming back. Isaiah Cozart, who had led his senior year, he led the country in shot blocking.
Now you played with Marino's brother too, right?
Michael, man. Shout out Michael if he's for some reason watching this. Shout out Michael. That family is the nicest group of people you will ever meet. Like everything that comes their way that's a blessing is deserved. Yeah, they're the nicest. Michael is he's the biggest stand-up dude. As soon as I got on campus, and obviously he was a 5th-year senior, everything, so he'd been through the ringer. He made me feel nothing but welcomed, and I was appreciative for that. And obviously, his brother, from what we hear from these radio stations, is the exact same way. And I think he's coming back. He's going to test the waters.
I saw that from what I read, Malachi agreed to less money. I think some other schools had offered him a $4 million NIL package, and he agreed to come back to Kentucky for $2 million, so that they would have room to bring in other players.
Yeah,
if what I'm reading is accurate.
And
but he is going to test the draft water. I mean,
why not?
You can't blame the kid. He was on some mock draft boards. I would test the waters too. I would tell my son to test the waters.
Yeah. And
especially now with that not being something that impacts your eligibility. What
those reports say about like him taking that's the kind of people. He's a Kentucky boy.
Yeah,
he wants to play for Kentucky.
I think mainly, and I could be wrong. I'm gonna say mainly he wants to see like what they want to see his game evolve into, like see where he's lacking and get some feedback. I expect to see him back at Kentucky next year.
Man, there was a camp at Eastern when I was going into my senior year that Malachi was at, because he would come to everything there because of Michael. And like they put us into teams.
Yep.
And on my team, I cannot remember where he plays now, but he's like 7'1", I think. His name's like Reese Potter, I want to say, maybe not. I don't know, but he was just seeing like people like him and Malachi, just these big old behemoths. I was like, Jesus, like just seeing the people at like the level of competition there. But no, Michael and his family are great. They're great people. His mother actually wished me happy birthday a couple of weeks ago.
Now, is Malachi's brother, was he a post player also?
Michael?
Yeah.
He could, but that man could shoot the three ball.
Really?
I think he's the all-time leader in threes. I think if I remember correctly, he broke that while I was there.
Yeah.
Oh, he had like a catapult shot for him, and when it went back here, you go with the other end.
Yeah.
It was going in. We played Alabama and Purdue were our big games when I was there. Purdue was number one when we played them.
What's that atmosphere like?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
You should have seen Zach Edey up close.
Oh, man.
He was huge.
I've seen videos of him like reaching up and grabbing the rim.
Yeah. But anyways, Michael was coming out on Alabama, and like, we were getting beat pretty good. Like, I think Alabama beat us worse than Purdue did. We at least covered the spread against Purdue. Yeah. It was like 27 and a half. I think we covered. Like, I think I think his name, Deshaun Jackson, he was like maybe the 8th or 9th guy. I think he hit like just a random three with like a couple seconds left to cover the spread, and just like bang, like did better than what they thought. But anyways, Michael was making it rain on Alabama.
Really?
Like I remember like looking back at, you use the sports app Reel.
Don't think so.
Well, it's like a play-by-play app. And I remember going on there after a game, just looking at it, and it was just like Michael Moreno 12 straight for Eastern. Like he was just cocking it back and just letting it fly, and they were going in. He's out there but he's a great shooter. It cracked me up the other day. They did a article on Malachi. Did you see that during the tournament?
I'm not sure.
But Michael said that Malachi still hasn't beat him in one-on-one yet.
Really?
But he's like, it's coming.
Yeah.
He's like, it's about to happen here soon because I'm getting older and he's just getting better.
I'd like to see Malachi come back, and I'd like to see him make that turn because it's there.
Oh, I've done told everybody. So leading up to this year, and I know you've talked about this group of people on here before, but like the very toxic Kentucky fans have turned me away from really getting diehard about Kentucky basketball.
Yeah.
I've kind of been like a very neutral, like every Kentucky team rooting for.
Yeah.
And I'm still going to be that way. But I've told everybody, if Malachi Moreno comes back, even football, next year I will be a diehard Kentucky fan again. Because it's just something I like Malachi. Yeah. I always have. I like Reed Shepherd too. I love watching Shepherd.
That Shepherd. See, Jeff Shepherd was my favorite childhood athlete. I'm not even going to say favorite Kentucky player. He was my favorite athlete, bar none. Like, I had Jeff Shepherd above Derek Jeter, above Brett Favre.
Yeah.
I was a huge Jeff Shepherd fan.
Man, I met Reed twice. And one of the times I met Reed, it was like a surreal moment because it was it's the first time.
Yeah.
So there's some kind of like Christian speaking conference that took place every year at Cave City at that like that little center.
Yeah.
And so my junior year, I was like the main panel along with the main panel they did that year was a athlete from Glasgow, Barron County, and Metcalfe.
Yeah.
Talking about like their faith.
Mm-hmm.
So I was part of the main panel that year. Now the next year I went back, but as like something like minor. I can't remember if I like helped do something or what. The main attraction was the whole Shepherd family.
Yeah.
Talking about their faith. Now, how do you think that made me feel the year before? Like, look at this. The Shepherds are coming. Like, this is awesome. So we went and we watched the whole thing. And then it just worked out perfectly. Like right when we were leaving, I don't know where my mom was or whatever, but it was just me and Dad.
Yeah.
Again, we went to go get something from this hallway. Like we're getting our stuff and leaving. And there was Jeff and Reed.
Mm-hmm.
And Dad went up and introduced himself. And Jeff Shepherd recognized my dad.
Oh, wow.
He said, you used to play at Eastern, didn't you? Because he said, John Allen. And he looked over at Reed and he said, this man right here, he said he could score. Like talking about my dad, and that just blew my mind.
Yeah.
So then I was sitting there like I shake Reed's hand.
Yeah.
And he's like, so where you play? I'm like, Metcalfe County. You probably don't know where that's at. But and he's like, well, I hope I hope to see you in the state tournament this year.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, we're in a region with Warren Central and Bowling Green, so you probably won't. You probably won't. But hey, I'm gonna keep an open mind. We're gonna go attack it, and I hope to see you there too, Reed. But that was the first time.
Yeah.
The second time was we went as a team to a Kentucky football game. EKU did.
Mm-hmm.
Turner Buttrey, who's from Bowling Green, he won Mr. Kentucky basketball in 22.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Reed are huge friends.
Oh, really?
Gigantic friends. Still. So me, Robbie Todd, who I mentioned earlier, and this kid he went to Moravian Prep in Cincinnati, and he played with Eli Ellis and Isaac Ellis, if you know them.
Yeah. I mean, I know the
His
names.
name's Jackson Holt. He's big friends with Turner also.
Mm-hmm.
We were walking around just the stadium, and Turner's like, all right, we're going to go meet up with Reed. So we go and talk to Reed, and of course, I was just kind of there. Like Reed, Turner was talking to him, but obviously I just like spouting in every once in a while. You know, just trying to. And the funny part about it is, of course, these Kentucky fans all know who Reed is. Yeah. And they're walking by, and the ones that recognize him are going up to Turner, and they're like, "Here's my phone. Can you take a picture of me and Reed?" And he was making Turner so mad. He was sitting there like, "Okay." I bet there's like 10 or 11 pictures. People just come by like, "Can I take a picture of Reed real quick?" Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So, but that was the second time, but. Man, once again, great stand-up dude. Reed and his family, great family.
I went to watch him play a game at Barron County when he was in high school. Yep. I think they played Bowling Green, maybe.
Yep, I think so.
And I remember, like, what impressed me the most, of course, he was a phenomenal all-around player, but his passing was insane. Mm-hmm. He made, like, some full-court passes, like, just on the money, like dropping a dime in a bucket.
Great passer.
But no, see, where did I sidetrack us from that time? We were talking about your experience at EKU. What were some of you mentioned Purdue and you mentioned Alabama.
Okay.
What were some of your favorite, like maybe favorite conference places to play?
We played in a small gym versus Bellarmine, and that was a pretty electric game. Like, I don't know why, but we kind of have like this sneaky rivalry with Bellarmine. Yeah. I guess because it's in state.
Was that when Bellarmine was in they're running that offense where they didn't dribble at all?
Maybe. Hell, I can't remember. They had that. They still had
played
that older
Kentucky.
coach.
They played Kentucky a while back with the older coach, and like they never dribbled the ball.
Yeah, so probably because the older coach was still there.
Pass.
But one of the big highlights from that game was Coach Hamilton got teed up. And, man, I loved watching Coach Hamilton get teed up because every time he got teed up, man, he was trying to get thrown out.
Yeah.
He got teed up, and he would go, like, charging at the referee and swinging, like, throw me out there, like, going like, and, like, the whole coaching staff will be like, you got to calm, like, we're, like, holding him back. You got to calm down. Like, we need you for this game.
Yeah.
But he would be going ballistic. And I remember watching back, like, the stream of it, and I was just dying. Like, when you're seeing this live, it's just, like, man, I was ready to run through a wall after I seen that.
Oh, yeah.
But that was interesting. We played North Florida twice. Now, the games weren't that interesting, but something interesting about North Florida was that's where Chaz Lanier come from.
Yeah.
He was there, and he was good. But I feel like at home we shut him down pretty good. But, like, we knew he was going to get his. Like, I remember this exactly.
Yeah.
Our assistant coach doing the scout, there's, like, this kid right here is either going to go to a high major college next year, or he's even got, like, draft, like.
Yeah.
And sure enough, he went to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Does he play in the NBA? Surely he does.
Oh,
Or not play, but is he on a team?
I'm probably not the best person to ask. Unless they played at Kentucky, I have a hard time keeping up with them.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Chaz Lanier.
Chaz.
Yep. And then Lanier, Lanier.
I'll look it up real quick. I need like a Jamie.
Yeah.
Get up here. I've got the monitor up there on the wall.
Yeah.
If I could get somebody to set here and
staff it up, yeah.
like AirPlay their phone.
But
it's showing that he's on the Pistons.
Okay. For some reason I
don't know if it's showing him in a Pistons uniform.
He's probably on like the G League team or something, or maybe like deep bench. But anyway,
well, it says he played 16 minutes. No, he played 16 minutes the other night. Had 2 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound.
Come on, Chaz.
Against the Magic.
Well,
Chaz Lanier is a professional basketball player for the Pistons. Some say that defenders need to get close to stop him from shooting threes, and they also
like an answer.
Yeah, but I mean, he's averaging 2 points, 0.7 rebounds, 0.5 assists, and 30% field goal percentage.
So yeah, but we had them.
Yeah.
Let's see who else. Who else was like a big? You know Brandon Dwyer from FCU? He's the walk-on who's like a big TikTok star.
No, I don't think so.
We played him, and like he's pretty big, like on TikTok and everything. Our student section chanted at him. TikTok, like making fun of him the whole time.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like. The funny part about him was he had like this road to 1 point, and he played in college for 5 years, and he didn't get it till the 5th year. But when he got it, it was at home at FGC. Man, that place erupted.
Oh wow!
You remember? I don't hardly remember it, but like because I didn't watch as much back then. But you remember Lob City, FGCU, the year they were in the March Madness?
Florida Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They threw all those lobs in that game.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh, that was a crazy tournament.
Yeah.
Do you feel like with NIL and transfer portal and all that we're going to see less of those Cinderella teams?
Mm-hmm. I think so, but I mean, there's still some like High Point.
Or I mean, I guess what I mean to say is, you think we'll see less of those Cinderella like runs, like those deep Cinderella runs?
You would think so, but at the same time, there's always guys that fly under the radar.
Yeah. I don't mind the NIL. I think the kids deserve to get paid, especially like if you are out there and you're firmly against NIL, go watch that Michigan Fab Five like 30 for 30 documentary.
Yeah.
And like those guys, Michigan and Nike made just bukus of money off their names and their jerseys, and they didn't see a penny.
Yeah. No,
I mean, they were responsible for like the black Nike socks fad. Everybody started wearing the black Nike socks and started just so many like things they were responsible for. And I know like some of those dudes were talking in their interviews about like some of them were committing like crimes so they could eat. And I know, like, I've seen people make the argument that they're giving tuition and they're giving a meal plan.
That's not enough.
But, like, that meal plan that they're giving is the same meal plan that every student that goes to the university gets.
Yeah.
And if you're a Division I athlete and you're 6'7" and you weigh, like, 250, and you need more nutrition than the average, like, 5'9", 150-pound college kid.
1,000%.
And like Bruce, I think about Bruce Pearl getting in all that trouble. What was it? He had like a barbecue at his house and had the team over and was feeding them like barbecue hot dogs, and that was a incentive or whatever, and he got in all the trouble for that.
That's ridiculous. I agree. I'm all for NIL.
I think they should get paid. I do. What I would like to see. You listen to Calipari much?
Like, what do you mean listen to Calipari?
Like any of his interviews right now?
Sometimes, yeah.
He's like, I think he's about to lead like a coalition against the transfer portal.
I did see that interview. It was towards the beginning of the season where he's like, one of his favorite things to do is take a high school player and just develop them.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like, I mean, you've got 26, 27-year-olds in college basketball right now.
Yeah.
The kids that it's hurting are the 17, 18, 19-year-old kids that are coming out of high school trying to get a scholarship and get an opportunity. And you got all these coaches waiting to see what the 26-year-old's going to do.
Yeah.
Because they would, you're going to want that dude on your team because he's a savvy, grizzled vet.
Yeah.
So it's hurting the kids. But I listened to Calipari. Like what I was saying was I think I tend to agree with him on his view of where the transfer portal should go for the most part. I would like to see you limited to one free transfer.
Yep.
And you get another freebie transfer if your coach leaves. I don't even see a problem with giving you unlimited transfers if your coach leaves. I mean, obviously, you came. A lot of kids now don't go to play for the university; they go to play for a coach, or the NIL package that they're getting.
Yeah.
So if that coach leaves, you should be given the opportunity to leave with them.
Yeah.
But like we got kids right now. I just saw Cameron Fletcher. You remember Cameron Fletcher? Kentucky had him. Mm-hmm. He was a Calipari player, like back when we had. You remember the kid we had that died in the car accident?
Yeah, Terrence Clark.
Yeah. Fletcher was on the Clark team. I can't. Was that Brandon Boston? Was that the same season?
Maybe.
I don't think we were very good that year. Mm-mm. Cameron Fletcher was on that team, and I think he may have quit in the middle of the year. Fletcher. Mm-hmm. He might not have been the guy that we had somebody that quit on the team in the middle of the year. He just applied for a waiver and was approved to enter his 7th year of college basketball. That's insane.
That, and my big thing too is, why in the world are we letting these people in the NBA coming back to college basketball?
Yeah, the G League player, that's crazy.
What good is that doing? They can't cut it in the NBA. They can play in some other league.
Yeah,
let them back
there's
in NCAA.
European leagues.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of Europe leagues. If you're good enough to play D1 at that age, but you're not quite good enough for the NBA, you're probably good enough to go play in Italy or somewhere go travel and see the world.
Yeah.
And make some money playing basketball.
And I'll tell you something else that really kind of irks me about NIL is, I don't know if you've seen this or not. And I mean, it's kind of, I've seen a tweet, and I'm not the credibility on this, but I've seen a tweet where the SAA, which is the Ohio, like the KHSAA, but for Ohio.
Yeah.
They got the ball rolling with something similar to NIL for
high school players.
Sports.
Yeah. That's coming.
That's coming. Yeah, I agree. That's coming, but man, it's going to hurt schools like Monroe and Metcalfe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Put us in the ground.
We're already seeing a lot of high school kids transfer now.
Yeah, it's and what it is, it's the culture of the transfer portal moving down. Because what you see at a college level, people are going to try to replicate.
You're seeing, I know there's some high schools around the area, and you're seeing kids transfer to these high schools from way out of state.
Yeah,
and I know if they have a change of address, if their parents or they move to this county, and they get a job and they live in this county. I mean, you can't do anything about it. But a lot of these cases, what's going on.
Yeah. Well, my thing is when there's a transfer that's reasonable, okay, maybe a transfer from somewhere somewhat locally comes to another local, and it's for a reason, and it's not because there's any financial backing or any manipulating from a coach, and it's because the kid genuinely just wants to move.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. Yeah. But what I don't like is I feel like there's a lot of, especially now, I feel like there's a lot of high schools who are going out of their way to recruit kids. To sway kids. Yeah. And the thing is these kids are 17, 18 years old. Yeah. They don't know what to do yet.
No.
They don't know what they're going to do in life. They're easily manipulated. Mm-hmm. So when think about a coach or someone's a coach talks to someone's parent, or it's they make a decision like that with no basis on it.
Yeah.
But man, I think that if somebody transfers to a school, it shouldn't be because of any financial incentive or anything. It should be because that program is just established, and it's such a good program that you're like, well, I don't like the situation I'm in, I want to go there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
and I mean, if your parents move and you relocate and change your address, that's but
yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of just a lot of really interesting stuff going on in high school sports.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's just I feel like a lot of it's just trickle down culture from college athletes.
100%, 1,000%, I agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's where we're Monroe, Metcalfe, these small schools, I don't think we're seeing it as much around this area, but your big inner city schools,
it's bad.
It's Yeah, it's pretty.
Well, I know, like,
there.
for instance, like the Warren Centrals and like Bowling Greens and like
Yeah.
Central and Bowling Green, and like the reason Warren East was so bad in basketball this year is because I can't remember if it was Warren Central or Bowling Green, but the best like player, or maybe the best two, I know for sure the best player left, and just straight up like was going to be a stud at Warren East and just straight up.
See, you used to see like a lot of high school transfers like that, but they were always leaving a public school and going to like a prep school. Like I remember, what was the academy like? Kentucky got a lot of players from that. Was it Oak Hill Academy?
Oak Hill Academy.
Yeah, like Mashburn played there, and some other Kentucky guys. But like now, I mean, you're not just it's not just limited to these prep schools now. Like you're seeing a lot of public to public transfers, and it's I don't know. It's just interesting. I'd like to see the loyalty culture make a comeback.
That's how I was. I was very man. It's like. And I'm sure you're the same way. It's something about just playing with your buddies, where you're from, and everything. Like that was big to me. I got loyalty was big to me. Yeah. There was. I'm not gonna out what school it was or anything, but there was definitely a school or two that tried to come and like kind of put in a good word with me before my senior year, and I was just. Never even considered it because it's just something special, like to play just for basketball, not for baseball. Like baseball's whatever, but basketball. Like, it was special to me to go out there in front of like your home crowd, which we have. Metcalfe has a spectacular gym. I love the gym in Metcalfe.
Well, you guys got a heck of a football field now.
Yeah, it's nice too, ain't it?
Not to interrupt you there, but I went to the Monroe Metcalfe football game this year. I think it was Monroe Metcalfe. It was at Metcalfe.
Yeah.
Was that at?
Yeah.
I know I watched the Metcalfe County football game. I think Monroe went to Metcalfe this year.
They did.
The bleachers, man, you walk up those bleachers, you feel like you're walking up like Commonwealth Stadium steps.
They're huge.
It's tall. And then Metcalfe scored, and the lights went off.
Yeah, I started.
And I was like, I freaked out for a second because I'm like, I'm already like not in love with heights. And then the lights went off. Like, whoa, this is crazy.
Yeah.
It's like you guys have created your football stadium. You've created like a college atmosphere.
Yeah, but
it's good stuff.
Long story short, to me, like just playing for your hometown, playing with your buddies, that means a lot to me. Like, and it's people you've grown up playing with too. Like it's like that's something special about that.
Yep.
But that's just.
Oh, the guys I played with in high school, like I mean, we played together little league all the way through. Yeah. So my best friendship, like I've still got a group text going with like my best friends from high school. We've had this group text going since like iPhone group text became a thing. Like I don't know if you were to scroll in our group chat, it would go back decades, I guess. No. Anything you want to add talking about Eastern, your experience at Eastern, or?
No, just I guess.
How long were you in school? Did you stay there?
Full year. So
and then you transferred to WKU.
WKU. So it was. I don't regret it. I'm glad I experienced it. It was definitely an experience. That's for sure.
Now, did you live on campus at WKU or did you commute?
Just off campus flat. So it's over near the softball field, but it's technically off campus.
You lived in Bowling Green though. I got you.
Yeah.
At what point did you decide teaching was the route? Was that your intention at Eastern, or was that a new discovery once you got to Western?
So I feel like I first knew I wanted to teach probably when I was a junior in high school. Now, we had some great resources. Matt Etheridge, Brandy Etheridge. She taught 2 education classes through WKU my senior year. So I already got those knocked out. Yeah. But that's really hammered at home my senior year. I was like, I think I want to teach. And I had the perspective of, obviously, both my parents were teachers. Yeah. So growing up, I got to see what a teacher's life was like through 2 different lenses. Yeah. So I know the obviously, my dad coached too. I know the adversity that comes with it, and I know obviously the lifestyle. There's times where it's tough, but there's times where it's not as tough. And obviously, the summer break's awesome. Yeah, stuff like that. But there's no other. I can't think of another profession that you get June and July off. Yeah. Now, really what nails it home about teaching for me is I just the concept of shaping generations that follow you.
Yep.
Is something I really feel strongly like I want to do that.
Yeah.
So,
is coaching something you plan on getting into?
Yes, I want to coach. Definitely basketball. I want to coach basketball someday. Like, obviously, I want to go probably as high as I can go coaching basketball. Help with high school, maybe be a high school head coach someday, maybe delve into college someday. You never know. I got a little bit of college networking already, so
never hurts.
No, doesn't. Never hurts. But so far, obviously, I've got a little bit of experience being an assistant Metcalfe Middle School this past year for basketball, head coach of the 7th grade, and then obviously helping with the Monroe County Middle School baseball, which I will say has been like when I first took it, I was like, okay, I played baseball, whatever, but like making lineups out and just looking at like the different statistics of baseball is pretty fun. Like it's just fun to like look at like, oh, okay, this kid's on base percentage is pretty good, but they're not necessarily their average ain't as good right now. It's just, they know how to get on base though. Like you ever watch Moneyball?
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's like that's what I feel like every time I'm doing it.
That they changed the game.
Yeah. Your goal shouldn't be to buy players. Your goal should be to buy wins. That's, stuff like just looking at all these different little stats.
That's another good movie. I'm a big movie guy. Yeah. I love movies.
I remember you saying that, but I love Moneyball.
That's a good movie.
It is a great movie. He claps his hand, adapt or die. That's what I'm saying. But it's been fun being a baseball guy. But yeah, I definitely want to get into coaching. My dad coached. He coached me when I was at Metcalfe. He was assistant coach.
Yeah.
And then he was a head coach like 2003, 2004.
Yep.
At Metcalfe. And then he helped Tim McMurtry for a while.
Yeah.
Coached some great names like Trey Shirley, who plays golf now, like on some tour. The Kindreds.
Yeah. Now I remember the Kindreds.
Oh my
well.
gosh.
I never played. I played basketball up until like my freshman year of high school. I think they might have played up like their 8th grade year on the freshman team, but they weren't ginormous yet.
Didn't they?
I never got to play against them like when they were massive.
That's really when
I remember watching them.
That's really when I started loving watching basketball. I was the water boy their senior year because my dad, they won Class A. We went up to Richmond and everything. The starting lineup was the two Kindreds, Jesse Jones.
Yeah, I just
Dylan
saw
Harris.
Jesse the other day.
Did you?
Yeah.
He's a good dude. I like Jesse.
I saw Jesse. I went to a Metcalfe County wedding.
Oh,
the other day. I saw Eddie Cologne. I saw Jesse, Lincoln Bell, Hunter Scroggy, Hayden Scroggy. I know I'm going to leave Austin people. Austin Coffee. Saw a lot of when I was in college at Lindsay, most of my closest friends are from Metcalfe County.
What a squad.
Yeah.
But
a lot of weekends spent at bowling park.
Yeah. Them two. So the two Kindreds, Jesse, Dylan Harris, who was a sophomore when they were seniors.
Yeah.
Man, he could shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Great. And then I believe the 5th starter was Matt Bly, who I think he was a good football player.
Yeah.
But he was like a bruiser.
Yeah.
Of course, you get the Kindreds.
I remember playing football against Matt.
And then some of the bench players. Aggressive. Some of the bench players were Logan Matney, Luke Wilson, Ben Thompson. But anyways, the point is just like I remember one time, and I think, of course, I was real little. Like this was like the first year I become like coherent watching basketball. Before that, I was like, I wasn't like sit on the bench with him or anything. I wasn't a water boy, but I'd be up in the stands like not knowing what was going on. But if there was like a foul or something, just screaming at the refs. Like learn that from a young age to yell at the refs. But I really began to like see what was going on there. Yeah. And I remember I was sitting on the bench. We were playing Barron County at Barron.
Yep.
And I can't remember who threw the oop. I want to say it was Jesse. I don't know for sure. But somebody threw an oop. Or maybe it was a putback. Either way, however it happened, it was either an oop or a putback. But one of the Kindreds jumped up and dunked it behind his head. And I'm sitting there on the bench. Like, my mind is blown right now. But I just remember how awesome it was watching them play ball.
Oh, man. Anytime you see a dunk in especially like a high school game around here, people go crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that is one of my biggest regrets is that I'm a 1-foot jumper. And I was always banging in trying to get rebounds.
Yeah.
So I never got shot out for like a fast break. And I tried to dunk on somebody like one time my senior year in practice and about broke my neck.
Mm.
So I was like, I'm not going to do that.
That's not.
So,
I've never had that problem. I've never been.
My biggest regret was I never got like a dunking game.
Yeah.
But like every time in the warm-ups for the game, I'd be out there like, you know,
Yeah.
we're trying to do whatever, try to look cool.
Yeah.
But in a game, I could never find that lane to do it.
Now, the referee, I know there's like a rule in high school basketball. Like you'll see players dunk in the layup lines, but once the refs come out, like there's no more. What's the reason for that?
I don't know. I'd been told before that it was something to do with back in the day. Certain people, like I guess the backboards are made different than rims.
Yeah.
Like the backboards will get broken.
Yeah.
And maybe they're trying to prevent from the backboards getting broken.
But I mean, those refs got to know that's going on while they're not out there.
Yeah. Funny
Is that
enough,
is that a Kentucky high school specific rule, or is that
not sure.
I made people out there probably laughing at my idiotic question. I've always been
I'm not sure
curious.
if it's sold to Kentucky or not.
Yeah.
Like I know in Kentucky it's a thing, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I remember we played. Man, it was my freshman or 8th grade year. We were playing. I think it was a freshman game. Might have been 8th grade, but we had a guy that I played basketball named James Brewer, and he could dunk at a pretty early age. And we began a game. Like we were down like 4-0 at the tip off because of a technical foul prior to the game because he was dunking.
It blew my mind one time. Me and Dad were going through stuff in the basement or something. There's an old shoebox.
Yeah.
And I opened it up and I was just looking through it, and there was like a little piece of glass.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "So what's this?" And he just like froze for a second. And he was like, "He broke a backboard."
Oh wow.
Yeah, he broke. I can't remember if it was Cumberland County Middle School or what, but he broke a backboard.
Oh man.
So what he did was he grabbed a piece of the glass and kept it. But it just blew my mind because
I'd say that ended in the game getting canceled.
I don't know if it was a game or a practice or runs,
Yeah,
but I just know that he
Yeah.
told me about it. And then one time I like mentioned it to somebody over in Cumberland County,
Yeah.
and they like told me the story of it. I can't remember exactly when it but
Yeah.
I remember.
If you're watching like the Lakers or Kentucky play, they've got backboards they can swap out and clean the floor. But now if you shatter one at a Monroe Cumberland Metcalfe game,
See you
like
tomorrow.
that game's over.
You remember Shaq would tear down the goals?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he ripped the rim plumb off that one backboard that one time.
Yeah, video. You could watch like just a compilation of NBA backboards shattered.
Yeah.
I've not seen that happen in a long time.
Haven't
They must
either.
be making the backboards.
Well,
out
about
of
a couple years ago in that high school, somebody died.
Yeah.
And the whole thing come
Yeah,
from the roof.
yeah. Talk about dangerous.
That's crazy.
I
Oh my
am
gosh.
gonna pause this for just a second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Perfect.
All right, and we're back. Something I learned while you were in my classroom during your student teaching experience was that you are also a UFC fan. So I got to know, what are your thoughts on the UFC White House card?
Oh, man.
Are they similar to mine?
Yeah. I was so excited to
Yeah.
see the announcement
Oh,
for the UFC, the White House card.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was expecting McGregor, or at least.
yeah.
I was expecting at least McGregor or John Jones.
Yeah.
Because that's like what they were building it up for.
Oh yeah, they marketed it like the best card.
Yeah,
of all
and like
time.
McGregor, like on like social media, actually seen for like once he was buying in, like it finally buying in, and so I was pretty hyped up for the Charles Oliveira fight too.
Yeah.
So he's my second favorite fighter behind Colby Covington. So obviously, yeah, I'll go into that in a second. But
Yeah, I'm gonna want to know your top 5 like favorites.
okay, I can give you the top 3 for sure, but then the next like 2 are gonna have to be like a bunch of guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So, anyways, the White House card, I was getting hyped up for this Charles fight. I was like, oh, they're gonna announce it through the night. So then
Yeah.
the first, like one of the first ones we see is like Gaethje versus Topuria, and I was like, okay, that's awesome. Like, yeah, let's go. And then they show Alex versus Sorgan. I was like, here we go, we're on a good track here. And then all the other fights are announced, and I'm
trying
like,
to pull it up right now for everybody wondering what I'm doing on my phone. I'm not ignoring you.
I haven't looked at it in a while either.
Topuria versus
I know Chandler
Gaethje.
fights Rufy.
It's got Topuria and Gaethje, Pereira, Cyril Gane, or Gain, however you say it, O'Malley and Zahibi.
So that's the thing. Why in the world is that a fight? Like O'Malley, star power.
Yeah.
No, Zahibi, no.
Nah, I don't. That would have been a really good like prelim.
Yeah.
Like the late prelims.
Yeah.
Ruffy and Michael Chandler. Like,
Yeah.
Man, you got it. Michael Chandler's got to be fighting Conor on the White House card.
He's got him or Nate Diaz.
I like Ruffy, but
Did you see they had Conor and Nate Diaz in striking distance for the White House? Netflix offered him more money.
are you serious?
Yes. That's why he's fighting Mike Perry on Netflix card.
Man.
They wouldn't splurge enough.
Oh my gosh. It's
Like,
not. Why? Why
I don't
would
know
you
that-
not
Nate Diaz versus Conor McGregor 3 would have done numbers.
at the White House?
That would've been
Man, give
awesome.
them a blank check. Like you're the UFC. Like nobody.
Supposed to be the standard. That's disappointing.
That's crazy. What'd the UFC sell for when Dana sold? It's like $4 billion, wasn't
Mm-hmm.
it? They can afford Diaz and Conor 3.
Yeah, 1,000%.
That's nuts. Bo Nickel and Kyle. I don't know how to say his last name. Dawkins.
Yeah, I was hoping so bad.
I do like Diego Lopez, but
I was hoping so bad that Kyle Dawkins, instead of being him, it was Colby Covington versus Bo
yeah,
Nickel.
yeah.
But it just didn't. It was talked about because they were
Covington
talking.
and Bo Nickel would be cinema.
They were talking so much crap on the RAF, Real American
You
Freestyle
think they're
Wrestling.
pushing Bo Nickel through too soon though?
Yeah. I mean, if
Like,
you don't
what
believe
was the other
so,
dude? Sage. You remember Sage?
Northcutt,
Yeah,
yeah,
they ruined his entire
they
career.
did. He went overseas too and got his jaw.
Yeah, went to one FC and
Yeah.
got rocked. If you're out there watching, pause and YouTube that knockout right now.
and it broke his jaw.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're out there also YouTubing that right now, YouTube Sage Northcutt doing that cool flip after he won in the UFC, where
yeah.
he flipped forwards
Yeah,
on flat-footed. How do
I know
you do
Dana
that?
hates it when they do that though.
But how do you do that?
I don't know.
But going back to the point here, they're probably pushing.
Have
Bo
they
Nickel.
announced the UFC White House like prelims?
I think what they announced is it.
That so they're not doing like a prelim
I think that's
build-up?
it. What they've announced is it. I think.
I can see that. I'm sure that the White House card is going to be a security nightmare.
Yeah, 100%.
And like, I was talking to Jackson about this. I mean, you have to do it outside for the White House card, but like, why outside fights are not fun?
No,
It's not good.
no, health wise.
Well, they're fighting in the middle of the summer.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be hot, most likely.
Yeah.
If it rains, I don't know what the backup plan is. What do they do if it rains? I mean, here's the thing:
You can't
like,
move it. You've advertised it for this long.
Well, even if you move it, like, all right. So if it rains, here's my thing: baseball game, rain delay, whatever. That's fine, but baseball players aren't like cutting 30 pounds to play their baseball game.
mm-hmm.
So you've got fighters who have went through like an 8-week fight camp and they've endured just torment. Like those guys, I mean, you go through, it's like torture. The weight cut for most of these guys, it's awful. And now you get, my dog's going crazy. It sounds like somebody's at the door. I'm going to, all right, he stopped. You go through torture through this weight cut.
Mm-hmm.
So now you weigh in the night before, then you've got like 24 to 36 some odd hours to like get your weight back up. And now it's fight time and it's raining and they postpone it. So what do you do?
It's hard to do a backup plan for that.
I mean, you can't
That's fair.
if you postpone it to the next day, like what do you have like a weigh in again? Because like you can't expect the guys to cut the weight again.
Yeah.
Or you're just like letting them fight with 48 to 72 hours of time to gain the weight back.
Yeah.
If you have like a 72-hour window between weigh-in and fight night, a dude that weighed in at 155, dude, he's going to be weighing like 190 if he wants to.
1,000%. Yeah.
Yeah. When I fought, I weighed in at 156.2 or something like that. I walked in the cage at 167. And my window is a lot smaller than UFC guys get.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I guess they got to pray it doesn't rain. 'Cause I don't know what the backup plan is.
Yeah.
Surely they've got like a backup venue.
You're right. That card is so disappointing.
I don't know like what the White House. Have you ever been to the White House?
Mm-mm.
Washington? You've been to
Nope.
Washington? I've not either.
I haven't either. I need to go.
I don't know what the White House looks like, but there's probably maybe that ballroom. He just built like a big ballroom.
Mhm.
Maybe they can fight in there.
Yeah.
They've got to have some kind of backup plan.
What about this card coming up? How you feel about it? Or if you
Which one?
The Miami one this Saturday. Well, I'd say this. I don't know when this is going to be published.
I'll have to look. What Miami UFC card?
Yeah, it's
I don't know if I've looked.
So
I will say, like, I've noticed you keep up with it more closely than I do.
The main event and the co-main event the main was Yuri Prochazka and Carlos Yilberg.
It's this pay-per-view card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still on. But
Yuri's a robot, dude.
He's
crazy.
I love me some Yuri. And
yeah.
And shout out all the people, if you're watching this, which I know some of you all will be, because I told you I'm going to send this to you. You better be watching it. Shout out the UFC squad who we watch all these cards with. We're going to be rooting hard for Yuri Saturday. But anyways, the co-main was Joshua Van and that Tatsako Tura, however you say his name, another prospect in the flyweight division.
Mm-hmm.
It got called off like a couple days ago. So now the co-main is Paulo Costa versus some Russian guy. Man, Paulo Costa. You follow him on Twitter?
Yeah. He's wild.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, he's wild.
He is. He's crazy.
And have you ever looked into his UFC background, how he became a UFC fighter? I can't remember. It's a wild story.
Is it?
Yeah.
I love how he has this big beef with Khamzat.
He was what was he? He was like a bodybuilder or something.
He probably was. He's swole.
Yeah, he was not. I don't think he envisioned being like a UFC protege his entire life.
Have you ever watched his fight against Yoel Romero?
Mm-hmm.
As a God
Dude,
of War
that's
fight.
another genetic freak, Yoel Romero.
Yeah.
How was that dude cutting 170?
There's no telling.
You just look at him standing
Maybe it's
next
because he doesn't have a neck.
You look at him standing next to Joe Rogan, and he looks like an NFL linebacker.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look up this Yuri card. You got Yuri. You got Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker. Did you watch the Reyes and John Jones fight?
I've watched it back before, yeah.
Who do you think won? That's a tough one.
It's a toss-up.
Yeah.
It's toss-up. And when it's a toss-up, and wasn't John Jones a champion?
When it's a toss-up,
it's a toss-up and the defending champion,
they don't strip the title
they
holder,
give it back
unless you're Max Holloway.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Curtis Blades, Josh Hokett.
That Hokett guy is who I was telling you about. He's this American guy who talks all this crap.
Cub Swanson fighting.
Yeah, Nate Landwehr. Nate Landwehr, I watched him fight in Nashville live on that Derrick Lewis.
Kevin Holland and Randy Brown.
Derrick Lewis fight night.
Yeah.
And that place loved him.
Dude, I love Derrick Lewis.
I do too.
I love Derrick Lewis. He's from Houston, isn't he?
He had me cracking up.
He walks out the Fat Pat. What's the song? I listen to it all the time when I used to go to the gym. The Tops Down by Fat Pat. That's a good song.
Yeah, like me some Derrick Lewis.
Oh, I love. So who are your top 5? Not skill guys or your
favorite?
Greatest? Yeah, your favorite.
Okay, number 1, Colby Covington.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go into my spill why real quick because whenever you hear that, they're like, "Why in the world is Colby Covington?"
He almost lost his contract completely.
So here's my thing: first of all, I like rooting for the American guys. I'll just be honest with you. I like rooting for the American guys. Now,
no shame in that.
Colby Covington was going to lose his job if he did not have a character shift. They told this man lost one. He was something in one and on a hot streak.
It's a hands down best rebrand of all time.
Yeah, and he was he had a fight booked in Brazil, and they told this man, they said, regardless of the outcome of this fight, you can knock him out, you can win, however you win.
Yeah,
we're cutting you after this. We're not going to sign you back. This is the last fight in your contract. So what's he do? He goes in there, and he'd been a stand-up guy his whole career before this. He goes in there and leaves the guy in a bloody puddle. Yeah. And TKOs him. And gets the mic in Brazil and just trashes the entire country. Brazil, you're a dump. Sitting there, all you filthy animals suck. Just going crazy. Yeah. Just DC sitting there just smiling. And then the translator comes in and tries to translate it for Brazil. He goes, "We ain't translating tonight, baby." He goes, just holds him back.
He's a big WWE fan, too.
Yeah. So, he is. He's talked about going into WWE.
Yeah, I could see that.
I would love it.
I could very much see that.
But the best thing at the end of it, he said, Tyron Woodley, he said, "You got something in mind." He said, "You got that belt. If you don't give it to me, I'm going to knock in your door. I'm going to take it." Just going crazy. And after that, he got some fire behind him. So then he clinged on to
his story reminds me of John Cena.
Yeah.
John Cena almost lost his job.
Yeah. He clinged on to the MAGA movement. He clinged on to so that was one of his characters too, is he loved like Trump, and he would wear his MAGA hat. And, like, I'll have all these girls around him and flexing. And he went on a hot streak until he met Prime Kamaru Usman. Now, I'm going to preface this by saying I like Kamaru Usman too.
Yeah.
Kamaru Usman's one of the best UFC fighters ever.
Yeah.
That man in his prime was unstoppable.
Dominant.
That fluke
couldn't take him
head
down.
kick.
Nobody could take him down.
That fluke head kick that Leon Edwards single-handedly ruined the state of the welterweight division.
Oh, it ruined.
Because
it
whenever
ended Usman's career, essentially.
Whenever Usman and Covington were fighting in welterweight, that was cinema.
Yep.
They never had a bad fight. The press conferences were awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but my big thing with Covington is the beauty of his. Everybody hates him, but he had to do that.
Oh yeah,
to make a living. Like
it's all a character. Like, people don't realize that
it's all a character. But one thing else I also kind of like about him is, as you can tell, there's times that he got too invested in that character.
Yeah,
like it's almost like there's not like he can't separate the character.
No,
himself. Like the time he said that thing about Leon Edwards' dad.
Yeah,
I'll admit as a Covington fan, he should not have said that.
Yeah, that was crazy. But it got. I mean, in a world that revolves around clicks and views.
He got lost in the character.
Got the job done.
And that's why some people don't like him. He got lost in the character. But I will say, if you watch some of his like past interviews on YouTube stuff, it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
He talks the best crap of all time.
Yeah.
So anyways, that's my number one. So then when we flip to this number two, you're gonna be like, this is a complete 180 shift from your number one.
Mm-hmm.
My number two is Charles Oliveira. Doesn't talk crap at all.
Not very good English.
No, super nice guy, but it's just something about the man. Just fights.
He also almost lost his job.
Really?
Yeah, his record was not very good.
Yeah, he was bad until he bleached his hair and like.
He had to really embrace jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
I think early in his career, he tried to be more of a well-rounded stand-up guy. He kind of had to go back to classic UFC days. Like, it's your style versus my style. Let's see which style wins.
Yeah, and the funny part about it too is he's not a bad striker. But his jiu-jitsu is next level.
It's unreal.
Yeah, and just
we missed out on the prime Oliveira Khabib.
We did. Okay.
He might have been the guy to end the streak.
I'm glad you said that.
Oliveira might have been the guy to end the streak. I'm glad you said that.
You said this too. And I'm with you on this. I will back you on this with any Khabib defender who'll come in here. If the injury never happened, Tony Ferguson was that guy.
Oh yeah.
Tony Ferguson was moving different.
He was about to put Khabib in a world he'd never been in.
He was an animal.
And that knee just ruined it. I mean, it's just like fighting is so different from any other sport.
Yeah.
It's like you can probably relate football to it a little bit because football is so physical, but like fighting, when you have a body part compromised, that is in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Going into every fight that you're about to go into. Yeah. And it's not like basketball, if my knee's compromised, it's probably in the back of my mind a little bit, but how much
fighting, it's bad.
Am I about to make this layup or this jump shot? How much is that going to be affected by my knee compromise? It's not the end of my well-being if my knee blows out and I miss this next shot. But in fighting, my knee blows out, my jaw's broken, I'm out cold, it's life-changing.
You could tell by watching his pre-fight ritual where he slides back and forth.
Yeah.
That knee's never been the same since he heard it.
And even if it was the same, it's still in the back of his mind.
Yeah.
That's affected his psyche more than it's affected his body.
I love me some Tony Two Hands. I do.
Yeah.
He's
razor blade, elbows.
Yeah.
Is he your number 3 or?
No, he's not my number. Now, funny enough, I was about to tell a story between him and my number 3, Conor McGregor. Prime Conor McGregor, not the one who does all this crazy stuff. Yeah. If he comes back and not even if he wins, if he comes back and you can just tell he's somewhat focused on fighting again, okay, that's cool. But I seen this TikTok the other day. You ever heard Tony Ferguson telling these stories too?
Mm-hmm.
He tells about And you can tell
Dude, he's wild.
You can tell some of them are not real either because he said.
I learned how to wrap my hands from a Tony Ferguson video.
Did you really?
Yeah.
He told this story one time how he was backstage. And he said it was right in the middle of Conor McGregor's prime. Like he was had this suit on, talking to the whole like a press conference. He was like, I was walking back, had my music on, just feeling good, flowing, you know. He said, I sensed something over my shoulder. I looked, here comes Conor strutting down the hallway. He said, look over my shoulder like that. And he said, he stops dead in his tracks. He said, the UFC will never let me fight that guy because they said they know I will demolish him. I will fraud check him. Like going crazy, just going in on. But he said when he looked over his shoulder and took his music off, that Conor just froze in his tracks. And I was sitting there thinking that did not happen.
Yeah.
But
Prime Conor wasn't intimidated by anybody. I don't know that there's not been. I mean, Jorge Masvidal has been game, but Conor never backed out of fights.
No, yeah.
He's been one of the most. He was the most game, like big name there was.
Jorge Masvidal was one of my least favorite, and it's Covington's big.
I don't like his. I don't like his like.
Here's my big thing about it. Okay, him and Covington are big rivals, sure. So you would think I don't like him. I like Usman. The reason I don't like Masvidal is you had your chance in the cage.
Yeah. And
you got manhandled for 25 minutes. And then you sneak him from behind at a restaurant.
Yeah.
And like that, like, and I know
move.
I know Covington won't say this, but that hurt his, like, it messed with something in his head when he got like it chipped his teeth and stuff. Like he's not been the same.
Yeah.
So
that was insane.
Made me so mad.
He let the character. He let another fighter's like character get to him. Like like granted he said some wild stuff in the build up to that fight, but like Jorge was saying wild stuff too.
Yeah. But no, McGregor's number 3.
Yeah.
Now this is the part where I'm gonna pull out my phone because 4 and 5, I have like a list of UFC fighters I love. Off the top of my list, Tony's probably in the 4 or 5 range. So the fighters I'm about to say, you can put them anywhere 4 to 5 for me. So it looks like on this list that I've not altered in a while, my 4 and 5 is number 4, Chael Sonnen. Which American Gangster right there. Love Chael Sonnen. He's hilarious too. Him and Covington are good friends.
And Chael Sonnen, he rivals Conor's trash talk.
Yeah.
And I would argue that he's a better trash talker.
There's that video of him talking about his upbringing.
Chael Sonnen promos are pure cinema.
He said, at one time he said, you weren't in the streets of West Lynn, Oregon. He said, you didn't see the stuff I had to see. Yeah. He said, there were twins that were my neighbors. They got one car for their birthday, a Mercedes. Like I said, being dead serious. Like they had, you don't know how bad we had. There was years my father didn't make $100K.
Yeah.
I had to do the dishes. Like just sitting there saying all this stuff, like being dead serious. And it's just like, he's hilarious.
Do you remember? Have you ever seen the video of him on The Ultimate Fighter? Who was the other coach?
Wanderlei Silva.
Yes, when he's I can't let you get close to me.
Takes him down.
Yeah, and then Silva's like team was sucker punching him while they were trying to break it up. Yeah,
Wanderlei's. Did you see that video of him a couple months ago where he had a boxing match or something?
No.
You got to watch this at some point. So he had a boxing match. And the corners erupted in chaos. It was a big fight. He got knocked out by a corner man.
Oh, my.
Cold. Knocked out cold.
Wow.
Like black eyes, like bad. He fell over and just, it's crazy. So anyways, my number 5 on this list, and this one holds true. Man. Driscus Duplessis. I wish that Khamzat didn't beat him. I wish it went in that fashion. But I'll give DDP some credit. 25 minutes on the ground, he didn't get submitted.
Yeah.
Like,
he's built different.
I love his he's this ultimate Looney Tunes fighter. He charges and just throws punches.
He's built different.
Spinning oblique kicks and just weird stuff like that. You know, I like Alexander Volkanovski.
Yeah.
George St. Pierre.
Yeah.
Alex Pereira. Yuri. I done said Tony. Brock Lesnar's run was pretty funny. How he just come in and dominated for a little bit
after being a WWE guy.
Wonder Boy.
Oh man, I forgot about Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy.
He's in my top 5.
Karate guy. You don't see that much.
I love him.
Yeah,
and he's like the nicest guy.
He is. I got in all caps here, Derrick Lewis.
He messaged me back on Instagram one time.
No,
Wonder Boy.
Really?
Yeah. I FaceTimed with Michael Chandler.
You told me about that.
I was on my way to
Was
Florida.
it Hayden who called you?
Yeah, Hayden Thomas.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hayden who. He was in like a celebrity like golf scramble in Nashville, and I don't think Michael Chandler was on his team, but he was like close to him, and he talked him into FaceTiming me.
Yeah.
I was on my way to vacation, and we were driving through Jacksonville, Florida, and I got the FaceTime, and my wife, she's like yelling at me. She's like, "You're going 40 miles an hour," and I'm on the interstate in the middle of Jacksonville. I'm like, these people are just gonna have to get over it. Like, I'm not.
What he
hanging
hit you with the C at the top at the end of it or something?
Yeah, he did. He did. I'll tell you what, man. Like, a lot of celebrities like that will just give you like 10 seconds, and like, he actually talked.
Yeah.
It wasn't like 5 minutes or anything. It was just a minute or two. But he's
awesome.
It was. I mean, he was genuinely like being a good dude. He wasn't just like saying hey and then.
Oh, you said Michael Chandler. That made me think of something. Let me see if I can rekindle my memory by looking at this. Derrick Lewis, Mouse, Dustin Poirier. You said Wonder Boy, karate. I can't remember. I watched Wonder Boy in Nashville.
Oh, did you go to a UFC event?
He got robbed. Yeah, it was the Derrick Lewis fight night.
Was it Wonder Boy and Darren Till?
Gabriel Bonfim.
Yeah,
he got robbed.
Yeah,
the whole place was mad.
Yeah,
man. I'll tell you the story. So there was this guy. He was. I want to say he was from Lexington or something. Man, I wish I would have exchanged information with him. I do. That's one of my biggest regrets going that. But he was there the whole time, and he knew ball. Like, he knew everything. He'd been watching UFC for a long time.
Yeah,
and he has some money, so he would go to like these cards, and he would stay in the same hotels as the fighters. Man, he like told stories about talking like Poirier, but like you would think he's just saying all this, but every story he told, he would pull up the picture from it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I said, we talked right here. Like he's like, man, I've talked to Poirier many times. So
yeah.
But anyways,
Poirier did a podcast
with Rogan.
Were you the one showing me that? Somebody like from like close to here had a podcast, and they got Poirier to do
That's me, yeah. Tanner Jesse.
Yeah.
Shout out Tanner Jesse if you're watching this. That's Tyler Jesse's little brother.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It was through a class at Metcalfe.
Like, how did he get Poirier?
So from what he told me, if I remember correctly, he contacted like his management team through email.
Yeah.
And it just aligned where he got the interview. So
man, I gotta try. I gotta reach out.
Yeah, reach out.
See.
Text Wonder Boy again.
Yeah.
But no, it's so. Let's see, where were we on before that? So okay, so the guy, he said, of course, we were sitting there just having the biggest time watching these fights. He said it's not going to make any sense. He said, but if Derrick Lewis knocks this guy out, and the guy Derrick Lewis was fighting was undefeated, had finished everybody in the first round.
Yeah.
Towson Texera, I think's his name, something like that. So he's like, it's not going to make any sense. But if this happens right here, he's like, I'm going to. And this dude used to wrestle too.
Yeah.
So he was like telling me stories of being a wrestler. He said, I'm going to pick you up in a single leg and hold you in the air. And I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm like 230 pounds. So I'm like, okay, all right. So the fight starts. They come out there, and they're sitting there, and they're just throwing haymakers at me. I'm like, this is not going very far.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Derrick Lewis falls back and starts digging in his eye. I'm like, oh, don't tell me something happened. And the Texas guy comes forward, and Derrick Lewis drops the act and just rears back and just pops him right in the face. And he kind of stumbles like that, and then Derrick Lewis knocks him down, and then goes over and starts pounding him. And right before the referee like called it, I felt my leg get wet, and picks me up in the air, and I'm just standing in the air like, getting so hyped. But man, we could not stop laughing, because as soon as that fight ended, Derrick Lewis like pulled his pants off, threw him in the stands, pulled his cup out, threw him in the stands, mooned the crowd, went over there. He went over to the Texera guy's corner. I just knocked this jersey off.
You're fine.
Went over to the Texera guy's corner.
Just throw it off to the side.
Got down on his hands and knees and lifted his leg like a dog and peed on their corner.
I remember that.
Then got up and wiped his feet towards him.
Dude, he's crazy.
He's hilarious.
Do you follow him on Instagram?
Yeah.
I've not checked his page in a long time, but Joe Rogan like talked about Derrick Lewis's Instagram on his podcast one time. Does he still post like the crazy videos of people getting
I've not seen him.
Dude, Derrick Lewis had an Instagram page, and he would post videos where, like, a lot of them, the people, like, very clearly either got killed or, like,
hurt,
really came close to dying.
Yeah.
And Derrick Lewis would post in the caption, like, don't worry, he's okay. He's okay.
That's something he would do.
Oh, man. His Instagram page, he never posted any, like, selfies or anything. It was just crazy videos.
One of my favorite social media generational runs of all time is Do you remember whenever Antonio Brown was on that big CT
Yes,
ESPN run?
yeah,
And he
I've
would
got
post.
Antonio Brown autograph right there in front of the Joker action figure.
He was must see TV. Like every day I'd open Twitter, I'd like to see like one of the things. Like he would say the most random stuff. Like I remember one day, one of the ones that I don't know why this made me laugh so much. So I open up. Of course, that whole thing happened with Damar Hamlin. He was okay, but for some reason Antonio Brown hates Damar Hamlin.
Yeah,
I don't know why. But one day, of course, did Damian Harris? You remember? Did he go to Richmond or like Madison Central or something?
he's from Richmond.
Okay.
You talking about the Alabama running back?
Yeah.
He's from that area.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just remember he had posted like his retirement or whatever, and Antonio Brown quote tweeted it and said, great career at Damar Hamlin.
Oh my god!
And it just made no sense. But like he was sitting there, and then he like following it, he would just make posts like just making fun of Damar. And Damar Hamlin like tweeted back at him like, I don't know what your problem is, but he's like, you come say it to my face. But like Antonio Brown would just post the stupidest crap of all time. Like none of it made any sense. But it was just hilarious because like it's just like this dude had like intrusive thoughts, and he was putting them out there for everybody to see.
Antonio Brown had no filter at all.
Him, and at that time, another one that was cracking me up was Ryan Garcia was losing it too.
Oh yeah,
they were both losing it on Twitter.
Garcia, but then like Garcia tried to play it off like it was all an act one time.
That was scary.
It was like, who was he about to fight?
He beat Devin Haney.
Yeah, like right before the fight, he started going nuts.
Yeah.
And then he wins the fight, and he like tells everybody he was okay the whole time.
Yeah.
He was just like,
man, I remember the end of that fight.
But
He was running around and sticking his tongue out at him and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, do you not remember? Like the basis of it was whenever he first started that, like that whole losing his mind.
Yeah.
He said the government like pinned him down and made him watch some crazy stuff.
Yeah, like it was
ridiculous.
He was like comparing it a lot to like the Unabomber, like whatever that. He was like some government experiment. Like some psychological, like government experiment type stuff. He was comparing it, like making comparisons to the Unabomber experiments.
Yeah, that was ridiculous though. I remember getting on Twitter every day, and that was just
Antonio Brown was nuts though. We've seen some characters on social media.
ESPN.
Let's see, my top 5 UFC. My number 1 is going to be GSP.
Okay, I like
and
that. That's my GOAT.
I also argue that he's the best of all time.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I know that 99% of people are going to say John Jones, and like I'm not going to argue with you because like I see the argument. But GSP was a 2-division champion, and the second division that he was the champion of, he took like a 5-year layoff.
Yeah.
He lost twice in his career, but he avenged both losses. And he was just all around dominant.
He was.
GSP was also a karate guy. His stand-up was karate school. But he learned jiu-jitsu. He learned, like, Greco-Roman wrestling. Like I just think he's the most well-rounded.
He was very well-rounded.
Fighter of all time. He had amazing longevity. If you listen to, like, him on podcasts now or in interviews, he's still very well-spoken. Like, he didn't endure, like, a lot of brain trauma.
Yeah.
He still got it together pretty well. I think he could still fight.
Oh, yeah.
I watch his videos, and I think he's the dude to beat Khabib. I feel like, have you ever watched?
I would take him over Khabib.
Have you ever watched his, like, he did an interview with Joe Rogan on the podcast, and Rogan, like, he told Rogan that he would try to take him down.
Yeah.
I think that's the move. It's so crazy that I think it would work.
Well, see, I think he could beat Khabib. And here's another thing though. I'm not a big Khabib or Islam defender. Now, let me ask you this though.
I think Islam's better than Khabib.
Yeah.
I think Islam like mauls Khabib.
Let me ask you this. This is the Conor versus Khabib of this generation. Who you got, Ilya or Islam? It's tough, ain't it?
I don't know. I think Ilya's the big hurdle he's got's the weight differential.
I agree.
Him coming up in weight.
I agree. Islam keeps running.
I think he's the more skilled fighter.
Yeah,
but he's coming up, and Islam's arguably coming down I think Islam probably would be more of a natural 170er, welterweight.
Here's my big thing is, and like I said, I'm biased. I don't really I'm not a big fan of like the Dagestani fighters.
Yeah, they're dominant though.
They are dominant. I can't argue that. But I think Ilya could do it. And I'll tell you this too. Everything Ilya said he's gonna do, he's done. Like he reminds me a lot of Conor, like in that sense. I'm a big Charles Oliveira fan, and I was trembling before the fight because he said I love Charles, he's a stand-up dude, but he said in the first round of this fight, he said my hand will touch his chin. He said when my hand touches his chin, it will explode. Yeah. And nobody has knocked Charles Oliveira out like that, and he did it. Scared me to death.
Decimated him.
Yeah. So,
my number 2 is, man, I want to go a different direction, but it's got to be Conor.
Yeah.
Because anybody that knows me knows the Conor bandwagon that I rode for so long.
Is that the one John Jackson got you up there?
He gave me the Conor card. I've got a Conor poster in the gym.
Yeah.
I was so big on Conor, like in his heyday. He had like a clothing line, the August McGregor clothes. I like ordered authentic, honest McGregor
proper
clothes.
Number 12 or whatever.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
He is the best like self-brander of all time.
He is. Man, you remember when he had that big press conference with Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah.
He was like, shut your mouth.
I think that's when he like branded that whiskey too. Yeah. It was in the middle of that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like everything he touched for like 10 years turned to gold.
Before he got...
I loved him. I loved his trash talk. My big reason, though, for like being a Conor fan was the loyalty.
Yeah.
When he made it to the UFC, he stuck with his coaches that got him there. Mm-hmm. A lot of your guys that are from like smaller gyms, like you see like Conor, John Kavanaugh, he hadn't like coached another superstar before Conor. Yeah. He had like a small town gym, and I think it's Dublin, Ireland, or wherever it was in Ireland. Conor makes it. A lot of your UFC guys that go through that same story bail on the guy that got him there, and they go to like a bigger gym and a bigger like renowned coach. He stayed loyal to that, and he stayed like his wife. I know like he's done some like very questionable things regarding his marriage since.
Yeah.
At the time I was a Conor fan, Dee Devlin would like openly talk about how like she like worked a job and paid the bills so that he could chase his like fighter dream.
Yeah.
She paid his gym membership. You know, like when he got his UFC call up on the way to his first UFC fight, he stopped to like get his food stamp check. Like whatever Ireland's version of food stamps is, like he had to stop and get his food stamps. Because he didn't know, like, if I lose this, like I'm not gonna get signed to the UFC. I gotta have this when I get back. Like he was broke.
He was he was so calm and collected just on the
turned
feet.
His life around like that.
Just on the feet, he was like always just so like you see guys like that move around like he was just walking toward you just like.
The downfall of his career was the Floyd Mayweather fight.
I agree.
I think number one, he made all that money, and like I think it's what was the boxer that said it? Rogan's a big fan of him. Merle something.
Who?
There's a boxer that was like quoted by saying like it's hard to wake up hungry in silk sheets.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I can't remember who said that either. But I've heard that.
I know Rogan's quoted it a lot, but it's like that Floyd fight. He made all that money. He lost his hunger, and I think Floyd rocked his chin. I hear like a lot of fighters talk about everybody's chin having an expiration date.
Yeah.
And once you meet that expiration date, there's never like coming back from it. You get knocked out easier. Mm-hmm. Floyd hurt him in that fight.
He did.
He hurt him. He didn't know where he was at when he was against the ropes.
Yeah.
And I don't think his chin came back from it. You saw in the Dustin Poirier fight.
Got knocked out. Yeah.
And you never saw Conor go down like that. You saw him take damage and come back from it.
Well, it's granted too. Poirier's got dynamite in those
He's
hands.
got hands. But man, the first time when Conor fought Poirier the first time, he dominated him.
He did.
Absolute domination.
How do you think that second fight was going, or the third fight was going to go?
Oh man, if he gets out of the round and his leg's not broke, I don't know. The Conor fan in me wants to say he still had a chance, but
Yeah. I think he would have.
I don't know. Poirier, I think Poirier's got his number now. I think he was in his head.
Yeah.
But if Conor's on his feet, like there's always a shot that your lights are going out.
Yeah.
If he's on his feet, you gotta watch that left hand.
You do.
My number 3 is gonna be Wonder Boy, just because I just love Wonder Boy.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Now my number 4 and 5 get iffy.
About like me, you got that top 3 and then the 4 and 5.
I'm gonna go John Jones, number 4, because
Okay.
I was a big Jones guy for a long time. And I'm just spitballing here. I'm gonna say, man, my number 5. Like I could argue for a lot of guys. Off the top of my head, I'm wanting to say O'Malley, but
Yeah, I got a friend who's a big O'Malley fan.
Trying to think. I'm gonna say Michael Chandler.
I like Iron Mike.
I love Mike Chandler.
I like Iron
He's
Mike.
just a highlight reel.
He is, and he's one of those guys who, and I respect this, like as a competitor myself too, like in basketball,
Yep.
baseball, everything. And even now coaching, I don't care who you play. Like you gotta.
Diet Coke all over my shirt.
I don't care who you play. You got a moral obligation
Yeah.
to show up.
Yeah.
And every time you line up, you have a chance.
Yeah.
Michael Chandler will fight anybody.
Yeah.
He does not care.
Dude, Michael Chandler also is a top tier wrestler.
He
Comes
is.
from a wrestling background.
He does.
And he never uses it.
I don't.
He stands.
So he's
he
trying to strike.
stands and bangs with Justin Gaethje.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I mean, but
Take him
now
down.
that's one of the best fights of all time.
Man, who was it that somebody was on his back and he just pistol squatted him up?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Oliveira?
Oliveira,
I think so, yeah.
He had that fight won too. There's been so many fights that Chandler was like that close to putting them away, and then he almost had Poirier too.
His big thing was he come into the UFC out of prime.
He came in the UFC too late.
Mhm.
They missed the mark there.
They
There's
did.
another guy that the UFC missed the mark on. It was Michael Venom Page.
Yeah. Oh,
Man,
yeah. He's still sharp.
Yeah, he is, but they missed the prime.
They did. He was.
I remember when Venom was on that run in Bellator.
Yeah.
Like he was just putting dudes' lights out
He is.
every time he fought.
He's
And it
slick.
was always flashy.
Yeah.
Spinning back kicks. Didn't he have like a double like spinning back fist knockout or something crazy?
That was somebody, but who was it? Him?
Was it?
It might have been. It might have been one of the pit bulls.
It was like he like hit somebody with like a double.
I know what you're talking about.
Like a double spinning back fist or something
It might have
crazy.
been pit bull.
And that's correct. Like throwing a spinning back fist on a heavy bag's hard. Like to hit a moving target
Yeah.
and then throw two of
Just
them.
shows you how much reps.
He like fainted on the first one and then landed the second one flush.
Jeez.
Now I know like Trent is in the family.
Yep.
And he's like really invested in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Man.
Is that something that you've ever considered or have
Okay.
you tested the waters on it?
Yeah, I've done it before. So I trained for about 2-3 months.
Yeah.
Starting December of 2024 through beginning of March 2025.
Yeah.
So
What was that first day like? Before you get started, what was the first day?
cardio's different.
Was it surprised? Did it like
Yeah, like I knew what it was because
Yeah.
I knew the baseline idea of what it was, but I didn't know what all goes into it. And I know people always say the cardio's insane,
Yeah.
but it is. It's insane. Like you don't know till you do it, and it makes sense because think about it, every single like part of your body for the most part you're using. So it's constantly exhausting. Like it's constantly exhausting energy from every body part you have.
And if you're a new guy on the mats, you're carrying somebody's weight.
And you don't know how to control your breathing either
You're
and stuff
carrying-
like that.
and like dudes that have been going a while and know how to make you carry their weight.
Yeah.
It's hard to breathe. On top of being tired, they're making it hard on you to breathe, like physically.
Yeah. So I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And I got better through those couple months. And
Did you
it's
roll
not,
with Trent?
yeah, once. I think
what's that
once.
like?
Oh, I mean, he could have done anything he wanted to me,
I
but
bet.
he was just showing me some things. But I had some other friends who did it. But it's not that I didn't like it or anything. It just like the class times, so the class times were 8 in the morning,
Yeah.
or 5:30. And so here was the big problem around that time.
I think one of my previous, Mikhail, I think he trains at that gym too.
Still?
I think so. Mikhail High. He was my first guest.
Yeah, I remember watching that. But
I know he did train there. I think he still does.
Maybe he does. I can't remember. But anyways, like just 5:30 or 8. I don't know. Like, so I can't remember if I was doing workouts or what I was doing, but as a coach, practice usually gets over at 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then me in basketball, when I coach basketball, I like to 30 minutes or something of shooting after practice every day. And that don't give me time to get there and get ready and eat and everything. And then 8, I think as a teacher or whatever, you're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
So really what it was just kind of like what you talked about earlier with like having to like let go of like baseball position. I guess you don't have enough time. Like you can only have so many things on your plate, and it was unfortunately the thing that got cut. Now, I of course, Trent and Jet.
Yeah.
Jet's a stud too.
I see his Facebook post. He seems to
You
be
should
taken
see
to
Jet. You should see Jet and my other little cousin Chipper play basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, it's like Scotty and Jordan.
Yeah.
Like at that age, like
Yeah.
they're going to be something else. Like I'm looking forward to watching them. I hope I get the chance to coach them.
Oh, so let's see. Metcalfe County.
Uh-oh.
I ask a lot of every guest I've had so far has been like a Monroe County guest. So I ask like a lot of top 5 questions.
Yeah.
Could you do like a top 5 Metcalfe County basketball ranking?
Players?
Like teams.
Teams,
Yeah.
okay.
I know I would struggle to do that.
I would do
Monroe
it.
County.
I would do it like how I can't remember which guest did it.
Mhm.
Ones I've watched
Okay,
or
yeah.
played on.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so let me preface this by saying there are so many great teams that I did not get the chance to watch. So the basis for my list is probably 2011, so the Kindreds and after. That's obviously leaving off the historical 1985 region team.
Mm-hmm.
Who won region and went to state, won a
Yeah.
game against that Louisville Eastern
Yeah.
guy, and great run, still celebrated every
Yeah.
5 years.
Yep.
And Tim McMurtry, great coach, so everything. But anyways,
you had some JP Blevins years too. I'm sure.
yeah,
those
JP's teams,
Yeah.
and ironically enough, shout out senior who played basketball this year, Cruz Tucker. His dad played with JP.
Yeah.
He was a stud.
Oh, yeah.
JT Tucker. He apparently, from what I've heard, didn't miss a mid-range. Like, apparently, I've heard from multiple people he was just as good as JP.
Oh wow.
So, like those two,
Yeah.
that's a great team. So, anyways, going to the teams that I've seen, the best team, and obviously there's going to be little parts of bias here because I was played on some of them, but so I'll just preface it with that. But I would say the best team that Metcalfe's seen in the past 16 years was the 2021 the COVID year team.
Mm-hmm.
So the starting lineup would have been, and I was probably like the 4th or 5th best starter, but it was like, so our starting lineup was at guard Peyton Dial,
Mm-hmm.
shooting guard Wyatt Bly, small forward Jacob Merle, who he was a beast.
Mm-hmm.
So basically we have something called the Animal Award at Metcalfe County, and it's whoever takes the most charges. So he holds the record for the most in a season.
Oh wow.
COVID season was shortened to 27 games. He missed it's either 5 or 7 games with a shoulder injury. So he only played like 20 games, maybe a little bit less. You want to guess how many charges he had?
Oh no idea.
30.
Oh wow.
He was averaging over a charge a game.
Gosh.
That man, like, you turn and run the wrong way, you're gonna get a charge.
Oh, that's frustrating.
He was something else. But anyways, he was a small forward. Boston DeVore was a power forward, and I was the center. So we played small ball, 5 out. And we went 17-10. Lost some games we shouldn't have lost. Lost in the Class A championship. Won district against a really good Clinton County team. You know, any Todd Messer Clinton County team is tough to beat.
Yeah.
And beat a good Russell County team in the semis of district, and then played. This is something you don't see very often. Played a region tournament game at Metcalfe County High School.
Oh wow.
Had to do it COVID year.
The COVID year.
Mm-hmm. So played Greenwood at Metcalfe County High School.
Oh wow.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ended up losing it, but we beat Greenwood earlier in that season. So and they went on to the finals, I think. So that would be my number one.
Okay.
Number two. Number 2, I'm going to go with. This team has no accolades to show, but this team. So I'm going to go the next year, 2021, 2022. The record was 19-11.
Mm-hmm.
So the best players was Peyton Dial, Wyatt Bly, and myself. I can't remember like exactly how it went, who was the highest, but the averages were 17, 16, and 16. So you got like a 3-headed dragon there.
Yeah.
And long story short, we did not come to the district semifinals with our head screwed on straight.
Yeah.
That's why to this day I will tell kids, don't you ever take a game for granted.
Yeah.
Because that Cumberland County team had one player. They weren't near as good as us. And we went over there to Clinton County, and we were not prepared. We thought we were going to walk. We were prepared for Clinton County, but not them in the finals. And we overlooked them, and they fraud checked us. They sure did. So in the Class A that year, we lost to Todd County Central over at Russellville. So their 3-point percentage as a team was like 29.
Mm-hmm.
They could not shoot. To tell you how that game went, to end the first half, they had a kid who was shooting like in the teens from the 3, bank one in from the corner.
Oh, man.
We lost like a close game to them.
Yeah.
And it sucked. Like we were about to go back to Class A for the first time since 2020. So that would be my number 2. My number 3, I'll give it to the Kindreds their year.
Mm-hmm.
They won Class A.
Senior year.
Yeah, the Kindreds year. They won Class A and went to a state. I don't think they won a game, but that team was always fun to watch. Coached by Tim McMurtry, the Kindreds. That team was always had a chance anytime they lined up against anybody. Number 4, I'll go with my senior year, the year we beat Monroe in the district and laid an egg in Class A. Our record was like 13 and something, but our Wyatt Bly, our other, like, me and him were like the main scorers. He stayed hurt that year, and our center was hurt at the beginning of the year. Dealt with a lot of adversity, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I played through some injuries. That was my best individual year. I averaged 21 points and like 7-point-something rebounds, I think. But it all ultimately cultivated, and we won district, so that was good. And man, we should have won a region game. That's on me. I only had 8 points. Didn't play very well. Wyatt had the game of his life. Played great.
I remember watching him play football.
Yeah.
He could fly.
I won't say who he did this to, but I remember watching him against Monroe.
Yeah.
And it's a good football player. We'll just put it this way. He did some move where he did a juke and then a spin move.
Yeah.
And a Monroe County defender like face planted at Metcalfe. And I was like, man, he was smooth. Everything he did laterally, he's quick.
I remember watching him play football. And when he got an open field, he's
gone.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, and then number 5, I got to give that to the 2020 team who. So starting lineup for them, I didn't even say this. The starting lineup for the 23 team was I touched on the Kendrick team earlier. 23 team was Cade Button, who went on to be a great player, but he was a great point guard. Logan Phelps, great shooter, he won the Animal Award, great charge taker. Wyatt Bly, myself, and C.T. Brandstetter, who was a good football player also. So then the 2020 year, the starting lineup for part of the year was Braxton Davis, great point guard, Peyton Dial, Boston DeVore, Wyatt Fields, who was a big man who could dunk. He could dunk pretty good. And it flip-flopped between me and Wyatt Bly. And we had I think we went perfect 500, 15-15. Won All-A State, or won All-A Region, won a game at All-A State. Wyatt Bly hit a big shot funny enough, he got opened up by like an elbow or something in the game. Here. So they went back and taped him up. So he had like a Rambo headband on going through here. I could barely see out of this eye, and hit the game-winning mid-range to win the game. So it was pretty cool. But I'd have to say that's my top 5.
One of those seasons,
teams.
Y'all had somebody hit a buzzer beater on us in like the
Maddox Garrett
in the
24,
the district,
23,
like
24
game possibly
fade away on the wing.
Yeah.
That'd been Maddox Garrett in 23-24. I was coming through town, through Jamestown, going back to Eastern. Just visited home, and I stopped and watched that game. That was electric. Good game.
That was a crazy shot.
I remember too. It probably goes forgotten, but I can't remember if it was the third quarter or the second quarter, but I think, and I might be wrong, I think it was Reese Bartley. He's the one who's he'll be a senior next year, correct?
Number 20, I think.
Yeah, he'll be a senior next year.
Yep.
He hit like a 3/4 court shot. 10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So what a game. I mean, cinema.
Yeah, I remember I watched part of that game. Of course, like, I'd have it on YouTube, and the kids would be running around. I'd watch it when I could. So we used to have people over and play board games on game nights, and we'd like kind of watch the game in the background on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think we can even do that now. Like watching high school sports live from your house.
Something probably unthought of back.
That wasn't thought of at all when I was in school. I wish that was. My grandma never got to watch me play.
Yeah.
I would have loved for her to been able to tune in and watch my football games. It's just insane to think about. Now, I'll tell you what, while I got you on here, the Metcalfe County, I don't know. I don't watch the basketball games, but I've watched you guys play some football games on YouTube. And the commentary team on that YouTube
Josh
channel,
Hurt and Stock Tony.
That is very well put together.
Shout out KY Sports guys, Josh Hurt and Bryant Stockton. They do a great job. And Dina Hurt, who does the stats for them. They do an awesome job.
That's very well put together. It's fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you wouldn't, if you're like not looking at the screen, you'd think you're listening to like a
They do a great job. And I this past year football season, I worked the radio, so I like cued in commercials and stuff. So I got to listen to them, and I haven't really listened to them do football much. I had basketball. Yeah. They do a great job.
If I didn't
sports.
If I didn't have kids, that would be something I was really interested in. Would be like sports broadcasting, color. Yeah. Color commentary sounds so fun.
Oh yeah.
But like, I mean, with kids, that would be something very difficult to commit to.
Yeah.
But no, that sounds like a good, well put together, well thought out, and well defended top 5 Metcalfe.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously, just like language arts earlier, it's all about perspective. Yeah, and I'm going to be somewhat biased because I played on some of those teams.
Oh yeah,
but
for sure. I get.
What I tried to do was have some accolades back all of it up.
My top 5 Monroe County football team list. I've got some bias in that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, 100%.
That's part of it.
Everybody has bias.
You're going to be loyal to your guys too.
Exactly, I agree.
But no. If you've been watching the podcast, I know you talked to me some at school about it. Have you watched? Are you caught up on every episode, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. So like we've got some segments on there. We do some like Would You Rather, top 5 stuff.
100%.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and when I come back, we're going to tackle one of my Would You Rather segments. Okay. If you're game for that. You still good on time?
Oh, I'm perfect.
Awesome.
We're all
take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, and we're back from my short little bathroom break. So we're going to start things off right now with another Basement Podcast short Would You Rather segment. Now, I know you had mentioned to me you've been studying this and had some pretty strong opinions about it now, so I'm just going to go ahead and jump into the pool.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
This has been a really hot topic of conversation in my classroom and amongst like some of my friends in my group chat since they've seen it on the podcast. And it's become like one of the favorite questions to ask on the podcast. So, would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 50 duck-sized horses? Go.
Okay. I'm just gonna state the answer first, and then we'll get into some reasoning here.
Okay.
First of all, so I would like to fight the 50 duck-sized horses. Now listen. What is a duck's form of attack?
I imagine it's pecking.
Exactly. A peck. So you got a gigantic duck right in front of you. It's going to peck you right in the face.
Uh-huh.
It's up there. It's up there at your face, there at your most, where it's one to hit you. Okay? And it can fly. So it can like hit you with an elbow drop off the top rope.
Oh, man, or pick you up.
Exactly. Yeah. Now, a horse, just a base horse, like a horse the size is, what's their method of attack?
Kicking.
Exactly.
Like kicking back and kicking you.
Now, what do horses have? They don't have hands.
No.
They have like hoofs.
No, just hoofs.
So they can't climb you. Mm-mm. They cannot climb you. So these little horses are going to be kicking at you, but you got to adjust their power to their size.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Man, I'm going through there and just keep punting all of them, just kicking all of them.
Pele.
They can't climb me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So they're down there. They're going to stay down there. So unless they really damage my legs, how are they going to get up here to me?
Yeah. See, that's been my thought process for the whole thing.
1,000%.
I know, like, we've seen some, like, different arguments. Like, you'd rather have one. I just feel like And it's going to be rough both ways.
Yeah.
Probably. I imagine 50 duck-sized horses isn't going to be like
No, it's not going to be a walk in the park. No.
But I like my chances more.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, they'll probably hurt my legs, but I'm going to do some damage to them first.
I'll tell you another point. I forgot who I was talking to the other day, but like, if you ever go to the park and like watch ducks, they spin their head like all the way around.
They do. They have
that dude. He's going to know where you're at every move you make.
He is. And
like ducks, so we're talking, like you mentioned a good point, like the strength to size like ratio. So like if that duck, he's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying,
strong.
Ducks like pick fish up out of the water.
Yeah, and they can like bite your head off.
Like you said you've got into fishing recently. Yeah. Like you ever caught crappie?
Yeah,
dude, they put up a fight on that line. Like it's not easy to get them wilt. So that duck picking up these fish, like I imagine his neck and his like that bite is strong. Yeah. Now he's the size of a horse. He's picking you up if he wants to.
If he don't bite your head off.
I feel like he is. I guess we have to like figure in, is he like the size of like a big Tennessee walking horse like from the Budweiser commercials, or
either way, a horse pretty tall.
He's a big dude. Like I feel like he's doing some damage.
I would way rather take my chances with something I know can't get up to my like face, unless they like knock down my legs or something. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then something that's already up here standing up, has flying capabilities and can like bite my head off.
I'll tell you something I've been working on since this question's like come into effect. So like you've seen like the Sora AI videos, haven't you? Yeah. So like I've been taking like guests from the podcast and like making AI videos of them like fighting the thing that they chose to fight. And if I get, which like it's not gonna be graphic or anything, but I'm trying to get like a little funny like compilation video. I'm gonna post that on the TikTok page soon. I've got like one little clip of me and Daly like cinematic video style, like where the camera pans around in a circle and we've got like the Rambo headband on. We're facing down the ducks and the horses. Oh, anyway, moving on. Would you rather always be 10 minutes late or 20 minutes early?
So I'm an early. I try to be early anyways. Yeah. Like when I showed up here today, I try to be a little early. Yeah. So for me, it's an easy 20 minutes early because
you're a punctual guy.
But here's the thing: once you get into a routine, you can like, and obviously, with this would you rather, you can shorten it down. But if you're always early for everything, what can you miss? Like you're not gonna miss something. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like it's like you're not gonna face the consequences of being late. Yeah. So sure you gotta wake up early or whatever, but I'd rather be 20 minutes early.
So I was watching the Two Pencils podcast. You watch that any?
I've not watched it very much, but I've been watching some Facebook clips. The John Jones, or not John Jones, the John Jackson talking about
Long John Silver's.
Yeah, Long John Silver's. He's sitting there. He cracked me up because I was watching Facebook, and he said, "How's your mug from Captain D's?" Like sitting there just Lincoln, and Lincoln's like, "I don't know." He said, "There isn't a mug." Yeah, like that.
Dude, anytime. I'll tell you what, me and Lincoln both talked about this. Both of our like highest traffic videos are John Jackson videos. So that may be the secret.
You want me to be honest? Yeah. His podcast might have been my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
On my episodes?
Yeah, out of all three, his might have been my favorite.
His TikTok short was my highest traffic video. Yeah. He does a good job. Yeah, he's entertaining for sure.
He's an entertainer, that's for sure. He cracks me up at lunch sometimes. You know, I ate lunch with y'all's. I ate lunch with John Jackson and them's group. He's
I'd
funny.
say that's a different dynamic.
Yeah, it's a lot different.
Yeah,
but
I was watching the Two Pencils podcast, and like they had a would you rather question for John, and it was, would you rather always be an hour early or 10 minutes late?
I seen that.
My question immediately was, am I getting like in trouble if I'm always 10 minutes late? An hour early is horrible. That's an hour you've wasted.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So like if I'm watching that and I'm like, if I'm not getting in trouble for being 10 minutes late, like I'm not losing my job, I'm always 10 minutes late. I would hate to be an hour early to everything.
That's true.
But now, like, if you're going to lose your job, that's different.
That's kind of that's kind of my thought process.
Like, if you're not getting in trouble 10 minutes late, that's a power move. It's like, hey,
that's true.
Like, you know what
dominance. Yeah. I didn't think of that.
But no, I understand being punctual. My wife's going to tell you I'm not punctual at all and that I make us late everywhere we go. But I'm going to argue and say I only make us late to the things that she wants to go to. She makes us late to the things I want to go to.
Yeah, it balances out.
Yeah. If we're going to I don't know the last time that I took the family and we made a tip-off or a kickoff for a game that we were going to watch. Yeah. But if we're going to like something she wants to go to, it'll be me that makes us late.
Yeah.
All right. Would you rather travel back in time or forward in time?
So I'm a history guy, and about certain things, I feel like a strong sense of nostalgia. I would definitely go back in time. Plus, thinking about going forward, like, I don't know if I want to see where this goes. You know what I'm saying? We'll witness it eventually, but I don't.
Might see some $6 a gallon gas prices.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. But like at the same time, I'm the type of guy like I would like to go back and watch like historical events. Like I would like to like see like how did John Wilkes Booth get into that theater?
Oh yeah.
Like, how did that happen? Like stuff like that play out.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The night of Watergate. What happened?
Oh, yeah.
How'd they break in there? How'd they tap those lines?
There's a good HBO series on that. It stars Woody Harrelson.
What do you think about Watergate?
I don't know. I don't know. It depends on which perspective you're looking at the documentary through.
When you think about it, like, think about like what presidents do now. Like, he really got in trouble for something that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody did.
And he was like the most loved president of all time. Didn't he win by like the largest margin? Or
I have a.
He had like the highest approval rating of any president up to that date.
I have a former, and I'll admit, I like looking back at Richard Nixon. I like Richard Nixon.
My dad was a Nixon fan.
Yeah.
Of course, Nixon got my dad out of the draft too.
Yeah. I have a former teacher who's a gigantic Nixon, like goes around like I'm not a crook, throwing up the peace signs, like everything. And when you think about it, really what got him was his paranoia. He was so paranoid. It's crazy.
So not fun story, interesting story. My dad at the time, his draft card was drawn. Like the way he explained it to me was like he had like back then during the Vietnam War they would draft you like it was like watching the Kentucky lottery. Like had the way he explained it, I may be wrong. It was like you watch it on TV, and it was like the birthdays were all like in the vacuum bubble, and they'd pull like the card or the ball out or whatever. And my dad, he got drawn for the draft, and Richard Nixon ended the draft 2 weeks later. So for 2 weeks, my dad walked around, and the way he described it was like he walked around like thinking it was a death sentence because everybody he knew that went over there didn't come back.
I bet he loves Nixon then.
Yeah, he loved him.
Wow.
Number 4. Well, I don't know why I'm numbering it off. I've got it numbered on my sheet. My bad. Would you rather only watch movies or only watch TV shows for the rest of your life? I'm going movies.
Yeah.
But not everybody's into movies.
I got to go movies because when you think about it, like movies are like ultimately like just TV shows compressed together, I guess.
You got any movies or like anything you're looking forward to coming out or anything you just saw?
Well, ironically enough, this is a TV show, but I think the season premiere of The Boys come out today.
I like that show.
Yeah, I do too. So I'm going to watch it when I get home probably.
Did you ever watch Supernatural?
I was watching. I'm glad you said that because I was watching that podcast last night.
Really?
And you talked about Supernatural. Yeah. My dad loves Supernatural. And I watched it some when I was little. Dean and Sam. Dean Winchester. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I watched it some.
I've got like somewhere down here in the basement, I've got the Impala, like an unopened 67 Impala somewhere, 67 Impala.
So I think if I remember correctly, where I got done watching, like I didn't watch the whole thing, but where I watched until was like sometime after like Dean like died or whatever. Like,
which time?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think he like made the deal so Sam could live. Or whatever.
Yeah.
So it was pretty like I want to say season 4 or 5 ish.
Castiel yet?
That name is that the Angel?
The Angel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was at that point.
Okay, you're probably season 5.
Now I have not watched this since I was like a freshman in high school.
Oh man, I
gotta tap back in.
You gotta tap back into Supernatural.
I think I do.
Dude, so I got into Supernatural, And then I got my wife into it. We got into it to the point that we were like going to supernatural conventions, like Comic-Cons.
Really?
That's all supernatural. So
They still have those?
Yeah, they still do. They still come to Nashville every year.
What?
They've got I forgot the name of the company that puts it on.
Why can I not remember his name? The actor who's Soldier Boy in Dean Winchester. Does he go down
Jensen
there?
Ackles?
Jensen Ackles.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He talked in an interview that arguably the supernatural cons are like bigger now than they were while the show was going on.
I bet they are.
They're talking about doing like a revival like movie.
That would be cool.
And they're talking about doing like a limited series too. Like coming back doing like a 6 episode.
You see where he got the Sam's actor into The Boys?
Yeah. Yep. Dude, he got Bobby. So you know The Boys.
Bobby's in The Boys, yeah.
So The Boys showrunner, I don't know if he's the producer, Eric Kripke.
Mm-hmm.
The Boys, like Eric Kripke also made Supernatural. So it's made by the same people.
Yeah. Why haven't I ever realized that?
So
that's why all these actors
one of the writers to Supernatural's name is Robert Singer. So Bobby in Supernatural is named after like the writer of the show.
Who's your favorite Boys character?
Oh.
It's easy for me. Well, it's not necessarily that easy, but it's easy.
Probably Soldier Boy.
Yeah, that's right.
I
love Soldier Boy.
Oh man, that's a tough one though.
Obviously, leaving
The Boys
out
is nice.
Yeah, obviously leaving out some words. One of my favorite quotes he has is the one where he says, "You want to know what I do when I'm sad or scared? Nothing."
Yeah,
I won't say what he says the rest of it, but he says some stuff after it. But Soldier Boy is my favorite just because he's like this old like he come from like a different time.
Well,
period.
he's like a parody of Captain America.
Yeah.
I think The Boys is like way more realistic in the sense of like if superheroes and superhumans, like metahumans, if they were real, that's probably more what they would act like.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
If you watch like the MCU or like read comics, that's a really like glorified. Like they take a lot of like their human qualities out of it.
I'll tell you someone who really come around on me last season, which I've always kind of liked him, is A-Train.
Yeah.
Because he has his whole redemption arc.
Yeah.
He's actually a super.
He like started the whole show when he blasted
Huey's. Yeah.
Dude, you know who Huey is, don't you? Like the actor. Do you know who his dad is? That's Dennis Quaid's son. His name's Jack Quaid. Yeah.
Dennis Quaid's the one who plays Cousin Eddie, right? Or is that a different one?
Dennis Quaid.
That's Randy Quaid.
Dennis Quaid was the rookie.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the
Randy
Quaid's
the
old-time baseball
Cousin
player.
Eddie. Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
He played Ronald Reagan and the Reagan, but Huey is his son.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Wow. But The Boys showrunner is the same as Supernatural, and a lot of the actors come from I think they're both Warner Brothers made show. I know Supernatural is Warner Brothers because it was on the CW.
Yeah, and I loved.
You said your dad's a Supernatural fan, though?
He loved Supernatural.
So I got some pictures I can send you. When I went to the Supernatural convention, my wife and I met. Like we did the photo ops with Jensen, like Dean, Sam, Castiel, and Crowley. Have you met Crowley yet? You're probably not far enough into the show.
Probably not. I can't remember the name.
You know the Trickster?
It's been so long.
The actor's name is Richard Speight.
Can't remember.
Trickster was like, you're probably, if you stopped in season 5, you're right around like the Trickster's second appearance. He was like the monster that was like all powerful, could like turn things into like a TV show and stuff. The dude that plays him is Richard Speight. He's from Nashville.
Okay.
So we went to the Supernatural Con and we were at karaoke night. So karaoke night at Supernatural Con, you sign up for karaoke and you write down what song you want to sing. And if they draw your name, you go up on stage and you like sing a song with a member of the cast from the show.
No
so
way.
I signed up for it, but I didn't get drawn.
Okay.
I signed up with like friends in low places.
Yeah.
Jensen Ackles, though, he can actually sing. Look up some videos of Jensen Ackles singing.
I bet he actually sung that part of The Boys where he's like,
he can sing. But when we were at karaoke night, I went to the bathroom, and funny story, I was at the urinal, and I look over, and the dude that played the Trickster is like 3 urinals down. He's in the bathroom with me. It's just me and him, and I'm like standing there, and I look over, I'm like, probably not a good time, but can I get a picture with you? And he's like, well, can you give me a minute? I'm like, yeah, I don't mean right now. But no, I've got my picture with Jensen and Sam Jared Padalecki, guy that plays Sam.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like 6'5" in real life.
Does the guy who plays Sam is?
Yes. There's a big height differential.
I don't know why this.
A lot of the scenes in the Supernatural show,
Yeah.
like there's not that much difference. A lot of the scenes where they're standing close to each other, Jensen's standing on a box. They told this in like one of the interviews. He's standing on a box with his feet not in camera shot.
That's ridiculous.
So he looks like taller.
Have you ever watched Reacher?
Yeah.
Did you see where the actor for Reacher like got in that
Alan
controversy?
Richardson? Yeah.
Where he popped that dude.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, why was that? Like that dude would not leave him alone.
No, I'm totally on Alan Richardson's side.
I am too. But like,
dude, if you step in front of a motorcycle, you deserve whatever happens to you next.
yeah, like.
Did you watch all the body cam footage? Like he instigated that whole thing.
I agree.
He instigated the whole thing.
He did.
And Alan Richardson, he got like the police found no evidence. I didn't know he lived in Nashville.
And either.
That's crazy.
What about have you read any of the books? Like
The
my
Reacher
dad.
books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
So did you watch the movie? The Tom Cruise
I gotta
Reacher?
watch it.
The Tom Cruise Reacher movies are good, but Tom Cruise is not like
He's not.
he's not accurate to
Yeah.
Reacher in the books.
Yeah.
Alan Richardson is a behemoth of a man,
Yeah.
and he's way more like accurate.
So funny story. My dad, big book reader.
Mm-hmm.
We would be like just riding around town or something, or going to mow,
Yep.
and
Listen to audiobooks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reacher audiobooks would be playing. So he's the one who kind of put me on that show. But the show was really good.
Yeah.
I can't remember. There's like how many seasons is there?
Oh man, it's more than like 5.
Okay. When I watched it, there was a couple, but the story of where
The books are written by Lee Child, right? So right.
I think so. The story of when he's like in that town, and at first they like lock him up, and then like that season was really good.
Yeah.
I thought I liked.
I've not finished the Reacher series. I'm like 3 or 4 seasons in. I just stopped it to finish Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
You got Hulu?
Mm-hmm.
Watch Paradise.
Okay, what's it about?
Oh my gosh, it's the best show on TV. It's really hard to like. It's hard to tell you what it's about. There's so many things going on.
What did you go ahead and finish? I'll get this after this.
So like you're watching This Is Us.
I've heard of it.
I can't remember the actor. So This Is Us is like about 3 siblings, and one of them's adopted. The guy that plays Randall in This Is Us, he is the main character. He plays Xavier Collins in the Paradise show. It's hard to like give you a summary of the show without like ruining. Like it's one of those shows where you can't like.
Yeah.
If you get up to go to the kitchen, you got to pause it. Like,
Yeah.
if you're going to the kitchen for 5 minutes, you're missing something when you come back, and you're not going to know what's going
So
on.
everything's connected.
Everything's
Okay.
connected, and you never really know what's going on.
Yeah.
Every time you think you know what's going on, something totally
Out of
throws you
left
off.
field or something.
It like starts off, and it's told in like a series. And this is one of my favorite ways to like either read a book or watch a movie, a TV show. Is it's told like between a series of present day and flashbacks. Long story short, it's like, man, I don't even know if I want to tell this part, because like you don't know this until like the 3rd or 4th episode. I'm not gonna ruin it.
Okay.
Are you gonna watch it?
Yeah. I need to pick up another show.
I promise you, it's the best show on TV right now.
Were you and Jackson talking about a show or something last?
Friday Night Lights.
No, was there another one?
We talked about a lot of TV and movies.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I just was thinking. Have you ever watched Dexter?
I've never watched it, but I'm pretty familiar with it.
Mm-hmm. I stopped I'm not I'll probably watch the rest of it, but
Yeah.
I've watched like the best seasons already. Like I think I'm in like 6 or something, but it's pretty good.
I've always it's been on like Dexter's been like on my list of shows to watch, but it seems like every time I get around to it, something new comes out that gets my attention.
What about You? Have you watched You on Netflix? What about that?
That show's nuts.
That show's
I thought
crazy.
the last 2 seasons were kind of meh.
The second to last one's the one with him with a beard, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's like the most savage he was,
Yeah.
and it was him with a beard.
I thought the first season was nuts. The second season was nuts. And the third season was good. But after that, I thought the show kind
Little fall off.
of went downhill a little bit.
So
There's only so many like different ways to be a
Yeah.
stalker.
I
I
agree.
feel like they got kind of far fetched with like the plot twist.
I agree.
Which, like, granted, the whole show's pretty far fetched, but
It was a good show.
the first 2 or 3 seasons were great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last seasons were good, but they kind of lost me a little bit.
Now I watched that before I watched Dexter.
yeah,
And of course
yeah.
that's like a
Yeah, they're kind of connected psychologically.
yeah, so he references Dexter in the second season. You remember that?
Yeah,
When
yeah.
Love Quinn is,
Mhm.
and she's like, or she references him.
Yeah.
You're like basically Dexter.
Wasn't Hillary Duff in You? Didn't Hillary Duff play like one of his love interests, like
I don't know what Hillary Duff looks like. So
Lizzie McGuire? Hillary Duff's like making like a big social media comeback right now. She was like a child Disney star when I was a kid. I
Lizzie
think
Mc-
she
that
was
name?
like I think she was like maybe the deceased girlfriend like in the first season.
oh,
Blonde head. Maybe
Candace?
totally.
let me see here. I'll tell you for sure because I remember what the actor looks like.
If you don't remember anything when you go home from this podcast, though, you got to remember Paradise. Anybody watching, like, Paradise is where it's at right
Send me a text too with that.
now. Yeah,
just
you
to
gotta-
double check.
I just finished the second season today, so there's only 2 seasons of it out, but all the episodes have been released, so you can binge like the whole thing right now. And
she might have been.
they just announced they did renew Paradise for a 3rd season, so it is getting a 3rd season. I think the 3rd season's going to be like the end of it.
Are you
It's
big?
so crazy.
Are you a big do you like animated shows?
Like, what kind?
I guess you go either way, cartoons or like animes. I guess.
I'm really into comics.
Yeah.
If you've noticed.
Yeah, you know.
My favorite superhero like movies are the DC animated movies. You have HBO Max.
I think it used to.
The DC like animated movies
Of course,
are
the Batman show, the old one.
yeah.
It was good.
The DC like animated movies are really good. They're better than any of the live action DC movies.
I like.
The Killing Joke, super good.
Yeah, was that like the Batman Beyond too? There's a Batman Beyond, isn't there?
The Killing Joke's like all the DC. Anybody out there watching that heard me say that the DC animated movies are great? They are great. They're not great for your kids.
Okay.
Like they are geared for like an adult audience.
Yeah.
Don't put the Killing Joke on for your 10-year-old.
This is completely random, but did you ever play Injustice when it was like?
Yeah.
Me and my dad grinded
Yeah,
Injustice, and
yeah.
I don't know why I remember this, but the Killing Joke version
Yeah.
of the Joker, I had him on my team.
Yeah.
That was a fun game.
The DC animated movies are good.
Yeah.
Very good. Like they're just so well written. There's a Dark Knight. So, did you watch like the Batman Dark Knight movies? Mm-hmm. The Christopher Nolan Dark Knight movies were not very accurate to like the Frank Miller Dark Knight comic series. They were very loosely based on it. The Dark Knight comic series is really like dark, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Really dark. There's a Dark Knight I think I've got an extra copy of the movie if you're interested in it.
Okay.
I've got the DVD 2-part series though. They're on my bookshelf, and it's the best animated DC movie there is. It's like Bruce Wayne is older. Mm-hmm. He's retired from Batman. He's like Batman's retired. He's gone away. He's handed like crime fighting off to like what's his name, Nightwing and the Red Hood and like all the versions of Robin. And but Bruce Wayne is still like chasing that adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
So he's like driving race cars and stuff like that. And then something happens that pulls him back into it. It's set in the 1980s. So in the movie it's like in the 80s, like punk rock is like a big thing, and Gotham's been like taken over by these like punk gangs. Like they've all got like the mohawks, like the earrings and stuff. And Reagan, like, so Batman comes out of retirement, and Ronald Reagan in the movie like calls Superman in because Superman's been compromised by the government now, and he like tells Superman like, "Hey, get your boy in line, get him off the streets."
Yeah,
I'll let you borrow that if you're interested.
okay, yeah, I probably am.
I think it's still in the plastic. I don't think I've even opened it.
What about do you watch those like? Oh, I remember I was going to ask. You said you was talking about the Red. Is that one of the animated movies? Like the Red Hood's the story of like when Joker basically demoralizes that one Robin.
Oh, he killed him
into turning. Yeah,
he killed him.
And like, didn't somebody like turn against like Batman though? Like, which Robin was that?
The Red Hood.
So that was yeah.
Jason Todd's version of Robin.
Yeah. So
the Joker kills him to like demoralize Batman.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember if the Joker. You know what the Lazarus Pit is?
Is that like bringing back
Ra's al Ghul like stays immortal because he keeps dipping himself in the Lazarus Pit.
Brought him back
and
alive.
It brings you back from the dead. So Jason Todd gets put in the Lazarus Pit, and when he comes back, he's like soulless.
Yeah.
He's still Robin, but he has no soul, so there's no morals.
Is that one of the animated movies?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've seen a clip.
It's the sequel to The Killing Joke.
It's a pretty good movie because the clip I seen from it, Batman's like sitting there trying to figure out who it is.
Yeah.
And he hears his voice come through, and he stands up like
that. May be the prequel to The Killing Joke. I can't remember. They're tied. Though.
Yeah, but that's I need to watch those.
The DC animated movies are where it's at.
You like any of the Disney Plus like Marvel like shows?
Yeah. The only ones I didn't like were Captain Marvel. No, Miss Marvel.
Yeah,
I didn't like the Miss Marvel show, and that may be it.
Well, what'd you think about What If?
I love it.
Yeah,
I've got like a bunch of the What If, like the original like comics.
Yeah,
this is like the What If X-Men. What if the X-Men died on their first mission? Did you know it was like a comic series?
Yeah.
The What If?
Yeah.
From like I think it originated in like the mid '80s. And then I've got one that's like, what if Captain America was brought back? Like I don't know.
Who's your top five? Like
top five Marvel?
Okay, we'll go all of them.
Top five all
any superhero.
Like favorite or like what?
Favorite. Not like strongest, just favorite.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Well, I'll start mine off.
Yeah.
So
I'm going Batman. Easy for one.
Number one, give me Captain America.
Okay.
I like, and that's an unpopular pick.
That's what?
That's an unpopular pick. A lot of people don't like Captain America.
That's probably Brad Crow, and you're gonna get along after that. He's a big Captain America
I think my
guy.
dad likes. I think that's his favorite too. I kind of inherited that because his movies were great. There is not a single Captain America movie that misses.
No, I'm with you.
That has Steve Rogers in it.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, number two, let's go Spider-Man.
Okay.
3, and this is where I'll delve out of Marvel for a second, Batman.
Okay.
4, man, this is where it gets kind of tough because I know a guy I want to put at 4 or 5. But
I could talk on this subject all day.
Yeah. I got to think if there's someone I can put, who I would put in between them. We'll go number 4. This is an interesting one. We'll go Hawkeye. He does all this with a bow. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Are you basing this like more on comics or more movies?
His comic presence is pretty cool. But especially in like a movie, like, man,
dude,
he is
I like
fighting.
That it looks like they're I don't know if Hawkeye is confirmed to be in the new Avengers movie, but it looks like they're bringing back a lot of the classic like comic accurate costumes. And
I'll go Thor for 5. But like Hawkeye, he's doing all this. Yeah. He's just a guy who is super accurate with a bow. You
know who was supposed to play Hawkeye?
Who?
Jensen Ackles. Dean Winchester.
Missed out on that.
He auditioned for Captain America and didn't get the role. So that's why he's Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy, yeah.
He auditioned for Captain America, didn't get the role. They give him a call back and told him they wanted him to play Hawkeye. And if he had accepted the role, it would have been the end of Supernatural. So he didn't take it.
Man, he would have been a great.
They've tried to get him to play Ghost Rider a few times. He would be good.
Ghost Rider's cool. I forgot about Ghost Rider.
I'm hoping he's one of the favorites to land the new Batman role.
This will just be a quick hitter. Who's your favorite X-Men?
favorite X-Men?
I mean, not Wolverine. I'm gonna go Gambit. I like Gambit.
Oh, yeah.
Like the card.
That's
Pretty
probably my favorite.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
If it's not Gambit, though, that's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know if you count him. Cable.
Cable's the X-Man.
Yeah, I don't mean like he's not always teamed up with the X-Men, but I like Cable a lot. Gambit's probably my favorite though.
Yeah.
I don't not to use it.
Cyclops is cool, but he's kind of cliche answer.
Yeah. I don't. He's pretty limited power wise.
He is. I mean,
and if he doesn't have his little glass thing, he's
Yep.
uncontrollable.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you finish your top 5?
Yeah, I had Captain America, Spider-Man, Batman, Hawkeye, and Thor.
Oh, I like Thor.
I like Wolverine too.
I like Thor a lot. Mine's gonna go Batman, Spider-Man. Now it's tough. Batman, Spider-Man. Thor, number 3.
Yeah.
And are we doing? No. Thor's not 3. Deadpool. Deadpool's my number 3.
How did I forget about Deadpool?
Deadpool's my number 3.
I forgot about Deadpool. His movies are hilarious too.
And then Thor.
Man, that Deadpool Wolverine movie had me laughing for 2 hours.
Man. And then my 5th. This is tough. Tough. I got a lot of
He's let me turn around and look real quick.
Man, I'm going to go... so hard. I'm going to go against the grain from what a lot of people would pick. And I'm going to say the Winter Soldier. Bucky.
I like that.
I love him.
Hey, did you play Marvel Rivals when it first came out?
Yeah.
Hey, that was my
Dude,
main.
I'm so upset with the way that they played it. So I know there is a comic arc where Sam Wilson takes the shield and he becomes Captain America, but the most often comic arc is that Bucky takes the shield.
Man.
And when they signed Sebastian Stan to play Bucky, they promised him that he would play Captain America before it was over, and they kind of pulled the rug out from under his feet.
I'm gonna have to.
And I don't know why he's been the most loyal.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to find this TikTok edit and send it. It's some Winter Soldier edit where it's like dude, most of the general public doesn't know exists, but the ones who do call him the Winter Soldier, and that's just some hot man. He's cold.
I love Bucky in the comic. I'm a big Cable guy, big Deadpool guy. I really like. Oh man, that's a tough one.
One of my hot takes.
I like Marvel, the Green Arrow a lot.
Yeah, one of my big takes about the Marvel movies. This is very high. This is in my top 5, and this is with the MCU being absolutely loaded. Give me Captain America: The First Avenger.
Yep,
I love that movie.
Yep,
it's just I like the World War II setting and everything about it.
I think that's Brad Crow's favorite movie outside of Endgame.
That's awesome.
And stuff like that. He's really big Captain America guy.
Yeah, me too.
The when Endgame comes out and he says on your left.
Chills.
The Spider-Man probably got the biggest ovation when he came back during Endgame. I was in the movie theater and all the kids went crazy. Man. But the older guys on your left, that got us.
Hype. I'll be honest. One of the things that got me the most hype was Cap lifting the hammer.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
I'm getting chills right
There's
now.
There's a whole series where he carries the hammer, a comic series.
I'm getting chills talking about it.
I think it's rumored that he's going to play a Nomad variant in the Doomsday movie. Doomsday is set up to either be a massive flop or be the best thing to ever be released.
It sucked so bad that Chadwick Boseman passed away.
Yeah,
he was a great Black Panther.
Yep.
And this is this could be a hot take or not. The rival to him, that guy from the other village or whatever. I can't remember his name.
Not Michael B. Jordan's character.
No, he was the other
big guy.
Yeah. I'd like to see him do a little something with him more.
Yeah.
He, this is just such a small detail I noticed, but in Endgame, if you go back and rewatch it, he's one of the front guys in the pack, about to fight everybody.
Yeah.
I noticed little stuff like that. It's just I don't know. I like his character.
I'll tell you, I've probably got the hottest take ever.
Okay.
You know, in Endgame when they see Bruce Banner and he's transformed into Professor Hulk, so many people hate that character, and I think
like it?
I like it. They're gonna go away from it though. The Hulk, he's about to come back. Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yeah.
It looks like Savage Hulk's coming back.
Man, I need that because but that's what the Hulk is. I mean, I respect you.
Yeah.
But the Hulk is just a mindless, brainless, just absolute. I'm going to punch a hole in the wall. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm really curious to see what they do with his son.
Yeah.
See, they introduced his son in the post credits of was it the end of She-Hulk?
Maybe.
Where was it that they introduced the son? Man,
I can't remember.
because you remember Hulk was on that planet forever.
Planet Hulk?
No,
No, the other one. I know what you're talking about.
Ragnarok. He was on
Planet Hulk was that the story from Ragnarok?
Yeah. But he had a son on that planet. In one of the post-credit scenes in one of the Marvel movies, they introduced us to his son. I can't remember the son's name though. Oh, what's his name?
Now I'm guilty as charged on this.
Scar something.
Did you watch the Captain America one with Sam Wilson that's got the Red Hulk?
Yeah.
I've not watched it. I gotta watch it.
It's good. It got a lot of hate from critics. Yeah, Hulk's son's name is Scar, Skaar.
I've got a hot take here. And you said it's good, it gets a lot of hate. I got another movie in my mind that it hits me like that.
Yeah.
I liked Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, I loved it.
It was awesome.
I loved it.
Yeah, that was a good plot.
They're about to set up some crazy stuff off that movie, I think, too.
Are they?
Yeah.
Man, I love that movie.
The post-credits, remember, he's like,
yeah,
it's going to set up the Doctor Strange villain arc, I think. Because he's not always a good guy.
You remember when everybody memed hard on Morbius coming out?
Yeah. I just think Sony mistimed all that so badly.
Yeah.
They had signed the rights to Spider-Man's character to Disney so that he could be an Avenger.
Yeah. And
then they tried to combat the Disney movies by doing their own Spider-Man villain series. It was just such bad timing. Had all these Spider-Man villain movies with no Spider-Man in any of the movies.
That don't work.
Craven's one of Spider-Man's biggest villains. 6
member.
Yeah.
My dad was hyped for that movie.
It wasn't a terrible movie, but there's no Spider-Man in the movie. You can't have a Craven movie without Spider-Man.
Who's your favorite Spider-Man out of those three?
Oh, mine's probably a really hot take.
Is it Andrew?
Andrew Garfield. I think he's the most 90s comic accurate Peter Parker.
Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield. Peter Parker, Toby.
I think Andrew Garfield reminds me the most of the 90s Spider-Man series, the cartoon Spider-Man.
The way he, this is just such a
he's really witty.
Detail. The way he moves.
Athletic. He's really athletic.
Yeah.
I like the Tom Holland stuff.
Yeah, I'm not saying
but Tom Holland's his Spider-Man's not real comic accurate.
No.
I think Brand New Day is about to be crazy, though.
I'm excited.
He's about to develop the organic webbing.
Yeah.
What's that?
Is it? They're going in like a human spider.
Yeah.
Or
what was that comic? What was the series called? Oh, he actually he goes through the metamorphosis and he loses consciousness and turns into a spider.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's called Human Spider or something.
Oh,
let me see.
It's sort of the art, isn't it? In the comics, he gets killed by a vampire.
We got to look at something real quick. Just opened up my phone to one of my buddies texting Colin Chandler with a crying face.
Oh, no. Did he transfer?
We got to look at something here. Yeah, I was about to say, we got to look on Twitter.
Yeah, we're going to have to shift topics if Colin Chandler's gone. I kind of
figured he might.
I Googled Colin Chandler, and the first thing that popped up was transfer. He entered the portal April 8th. Yep. Man, I've been reading reports that he's leaving.
He's in the portal?
Yep.
I can't wait for Twitter to load.
Yep. It says Kentucky guard Colin Chandler has entered the transfer portal as of April 8th. I would bet my paycheck that he ends up at BYU.
Yeah. Oh, man, no way.
Dude, he's entered it with a do not contact status.
Oh,
so he already knows where he's going. He's
going to
BYU. Have you been reading any of that stuff?
A little bit. Logan,
his wife doesn't like.
Yeah,
live
because
in here.
his whole family's from. Shout out Logan for the Woj bomb there. That's crazy.
Oh man,
That sucks.
man, that tells me that Pope could not get JMI on board to like pay him.
Yeah,
That makes me think that they couldn't pay him.
he would have stayed for X amount.
Oh yeah, he was a Pope guy.
Pope defender.
Yeah, I bet JMI didn't cough up enough money for him.
Man.
Who do we have? We got Cam Williams.
Moreno. I mean, probably.
Moreno's a question mark.
Yeah.
I mean, most likely coming back, but
The Cal Perry. There, I talked to the team. There is no team.
there's not a
That's how I
team.
feel right now.
So we've got Cam Williams. I read like this morning that he said he was coming back.
Yeah, I figured he was going to come back.
Moreno's probably coming back.
Yeah.
And then we got Mo Williams' son, which what's it?
Committed. Yeah, I mean he's fresh.
A month
true
ago
freshman.
he was a 3-star though.
Yeah.
Why is he suddenly a 4-star?
Logan, my buddy Logan, he was talking at the golf course yesterday. He said, I think the ones we'll get is Colin, Malachi, and
Well, it don't look like Colin's coming back.
no,
now.
Colin's gone. Who's the other one?
Malachi,
Who am I leaving out here?
Cam Williams.
Cam Williams. That's who it is. He said
Yeah.
those three would be the ones that would stay.
So we don't have a team.
Yeah, it's not good.
Trent Noah. Which like I love the kid. I love
Yeah.
Trent Noah, but like I mean, and I hope he like makes a turn and is dominant
Yeah.
by some miracle. But like if we're being honest, if Trent Noah, if October and November rolls around and Trent Noah is getting substantial minutes, we're not
Yeah.
in a good spot.
He's not Reed Shepherd.
No,
No.
no,
Not at all.
not by any stretch of the imagination.
No. Man, I thought I was really high on Perry.
Yeah,
I liked Perry
but
a
I
lot.
think like Reed Shepherd got everybody's like
Oh, yeah.
hopes up.
He
For,
made it like unrealistic.
man, who do we have?
That's it. I mean, isn't it those three people or two people? Maybe well, three people.
It's
'cause
getting
Mo
kind
Williams'
of
son.
scary.
yeah, scary
What
hours.
do you think we're gonna get Stokes? Because I don't.
I don't think so.
I don't
but I can
think
see it
so.
happening.
I don't think so though. I mean, it's hard to get your hopes up for Stokes because like since Pope's been here, we've had our hopes up on some really big name guys, and they've all chosen another school.
Yeah.
But I will say, I still don't think we're getting him. But supposedly Stokes is announcing his decision April 11th at the Nike Summit. Supposedly. There's been like 20 supposedly.
Yeah.
If he goes with an Adidas school at the Nike Summit, that's diabolical.
That is, yeah, it's not right.
Like, that's crazy. If I was Nike and he did that, I'd drop him.
Yeah.
Like, that's nuts. I can't believe Pope lost Chandler.
That's
not really reassuring.
no, you got to get.
You
Gotta
got
get
it.
Stokes.
I mean, when everybody knows that Chandler's your guy
He leaves
and he leaves, like, nobody trusts you anymore.
and no contacts you.
Yeah.
What in
Do
the
not
world?
contact. That's crazy. I wonder if Chandler announced it.
I don't know. I just seen my buddy.
Yeah,
Logan.
it's Nation of Blue posted this one stings a bit. Kentucky guard Colin Chandler has entered the transfer portal. Man. That
That's
kind of
insane.
sucks the wind out of the sails.
Yeah.
Shocking news out of Kentucky. It's all over my Facebook. Like you scroll, and
Yeah.
that's the only thing.
That's going to be like demoralizing you.
It
for
is
a couple
expected
days.
by folks at UK that Chandler will go to BYU. Source tells KSR that 2 days ago Chandler asked for a number that would have been the second largest amount any player has gotten at UK, and UK declined to match the number. That makes me think that maybe there's hope for Stokes, though.
Maybe.
But who would you rather have? A third-year Chandler or a first-year Stokes?
Only time will tell.
Stokes looks like a head case, man. I'm not going to lie about it.
Yeah, I could see that.
He loves the attention.
He
Like,
does.
we can already tell. Like, is he the guy? Is that, I mean,
Is that what you want?
he reminds me a lot of that Kansas cat this year that like did his own load management system.
Man.
That's crazy though.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know where
Let's see where Kentucky
where
goes
does
from
Pope
here.
go from here?
That was, we was talking about Marvel and everything.
Yeah,
and then
that's
Colin Chandler just had to ruin
really
it.
sucked the wind out of the room, didn't it?
Colin Chandler just had to.
Chandler has left the chat.
Yeah, he left the chat on us.
Gosh. Colin Chandler, if you're out there, buddy, listening to this, I'll throw in a free Basement Podcast T-shirt if you come back.
Yeah. I'll throw in something too. I just don't know what
That's
yet.
crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
Well.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
We really got off the tracks on that Would You Rather, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Got to Marvel.
Would you rather erase your worst memory or relive your best memory?
Relive my best. Because, I mean, you think about it. Your worst memory, at least you probably got a lesson out of it. I mean, at least you probably got, like your worst memory, at least you learn something from that where you won't do it again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got
And
it.
your best memory, like, you just get to relive that thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
You got a memory that comes to mind? Or would there have to be some like in-depth thought on that one?
Yeah, I'd have to think pretty hard. I mean, to be honest with you, you could say the cliche answer, like winning like like school championship or something. I don't know. There's probably definitely something like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but like it's like and I know you're not an office guy, but it's like the Andy Bernard quote of like, I wish there was a way of knowing you're in the good old days before you're out of the good old days.
Yeah, yeah.
And like there's probably like some point in my life that was just like peak life. Now, if I sit here and think long enough, I'll find it. That's where I'd go back to.
Well, was mentioning championships. Would you rather win a state championship or win $50,000?
This is another one I've had to think about. So you say 50,000.
Yeah.
This is as a head coach.
I guess it's just in general.
Okay.
I'm taking the 50K.
Okay. I'm going championship 50K. Now, as a non-head coach, 100K, I'll take 100K. As a head coach, it'll take 200, 150,
As a
200,
player,
100, maybe.
I would probably rather, man.
No, I'd go 150 as a player.
This is unpopular. I'd probably come closer to taking the state championship as a player than as a coach.
I mean, I guess you physically do the work there.
I just remember like we tasted it like we were so close twice.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's been in. See, I didn't know about that. So something about watching these like the first couple podcasts, learning about that.
Yeah, we made it to semi-state in 08 and 09, and were defeated by Fort Campbell both seasons. Who was it's like playing a small college team.
Yeah.
Antonio Andrews beat us, and I got to watch him suit up for the Tennessee Titans as a starting running back. He caught some bad luck. They drafted Derrick Henry.
I know you talked about Mayfield last podcast.
Yeah.
That's a football place.
Yeah,
Hey,
unreal.
Those people don't play around. Like we went up there for that playoff game whenever Metcalfe was undefeated.
Yeah.
They were like the competitive spirit was in like the gate workers, the concession workers. They were like, they didn't like you being there.
Yeah, it's just football.
Yeah.
It just bred into them.
It is. Like they're like a nationally
renowned.
And
it's like a really small town.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that long ago their entire town was destroyed by a tornado.
I was just about to say that about how was that 21?
It wasn't that long ago. I don't know the year.
Yeah. It was some time ago, but anyways, it's crazy to think like how much have you seen that thing where like this? So obviously Oklahoma was like infamous for getting all those tornadoes. Have you seen where like that valley has like slid right?
It's here.
Man, it's kind of scary, ain't it?
They say we're the new tornado valley or death alley or whatever it's called.
It's scary.
Would you rather have your life turned into a movie with actors or a documentary?
Documentary. It's original. I mean, it's me, it's my buddies, it's whoever's in it, you know.
There's not a little bit of you curious, like what actor would play you?
Yeah, probably. Okay, that would be cool.
You ever ask ChatGPT anything like that?
I need to.
I've asked. I can't remember who it said, but I talk to ChatGPT a lot, so
Yeah,
ChatGPT's come to know me pretty well.
You cracked me up that one time. You were talking about your laptop there. That one time.
Yeah.
And you said, and it's the most real thing ever. 'Cause it happens. You said by the time, like I was talking to ChatGPT so much, we were talking like buddies. Like it was like, don't worry, man. Like we're gonna get through this.
Yeah.
That's real. Like it happens sometimes.
It does.
Like, you're talking to ChatGPT, and you're like, please, like we got to do like.
Yeah.
I use ChatGPT to like study for a test one time, a biology test.
Yeah.
And I'm not a science person, so I'd have to give me practice tests.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, all right, man, like we got to pass this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like I'd be saying we, and he'd be like, oh, don't trust me, we got this.
Yeah.
Like
Sometimes you forget it's not a person you're talking to.
I can see that. Yeah. You said, ask it who would play me in a movie.
I talk to ChatGPT to the point that it like knows a lot about me.
That's kind of scary, but not like.
Yeah, I mean, like it comes in handy though.
Imagine one day like your air fryer just turns on you or something. Like, you know,
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like one day.
See, like I've had like
I could see this. It's like top two are Zac Efron and Glenn Powell. I've been told. Okay,
those aren't two. I mean, those are two good ones.
Yeah, this is kind of like weird but funny. One time I was going through the McDonald's in Edmonton. This has been a couple years.
I'm gonna ask it now that you.
It's been a couple years. I was going through the McDonald's in Edmonton, and I got to the second drive-through line, and this one like lady was like, "You look just like Zac Efron," like going crazy about it. And I was like, "Oh, you know," I was like, "I appreciate it. That's a great compliment."
I've been mistaken for Luke Bryan. Yeah,
really?
Yeah, I've got a funny story about that. Oh, Jason Sudeikis, the guy from Ted Lasso. That's who it said. Or Theo Von. Are you serious? Theo Von. Or Garrett Hedlund. That's the dude from Friday Night Lights. I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, not bad.
Theo Von.
Yeah, Theo Von's a pretty good one, I guess.
So we were at a Supernatural convention.
Uh-huh.
And so we did the first Supernatural convention we went to. We did not stay in the Opryland Hotel. We stayed in the hotel across the street, which if you've ever been to the Opryland Hotel, it's still a good little walk.
Yeah.
Like it's probably 3/4 of a mile, like back and forth. My wife had either forgotten something in the hotel room or I'd forgotten something, and I left by myself to go walk to the hotel and come back. And Luke Bryan's tour bus was in one of the Opryland Hotel parking lots. I don't know if he had I don't know what was going on, but his tour bus was there. And I was wearing like a leather jacket. I was dressed like the part for a Supernatural convention.
Yeah.
I was wearing like a dirty leather jacket, like a flannel or something. And I'm walking back to the hotel by myself, and it's like probably 9:30 at night, maybe later, and these like high school girls start screaming across the sidewalk, and they run over toward me.
Yeah.
And like I'm like nervous, like what's going on? And they all huddle around me and start pulling out stuff for me to sign. And like they're like they mentioned that they'd saw the tour bus or whatever.
Here's the thing, did you sign it?
Yeah. So they mentioned that they had like seen the tour bus or whatever. Then I start putting two and two together, and I realize who they think I am. And I signed everything, and I signed all of it, but I signed my name. I signed it all, Justin McMillan.
Wonder what they thought.
They never looked. They
probably just. I wonder what they thought, and they got home, set it down, and just looked.
Oh yeah. Which like I squiggled it like really poorly, so like I'm like, I remember I start signing it, and I'm like, I don't need these kids to like look me up on Facebook later.
Imagine like they're still to this day, like they got like on their wall or something. I got that signed by Luke Bryan.
Oh my god!
Like,
their mom like looks at it like that's not an L, honey. Yeah, I signed it. And my wife, she has seen like that's not. I've been told that I look like him like more than once.
Yeah,
which I personally don't see it.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's whatever. He's kind of chubby now, so I guess. I guess I can't argue. Me and her were in Opry Mills one time in Wilson Leather when it was still open, and I was told I looked like Jason Aldean by the woman working there, and I don't see that at all.
Yeah.
I get told a lot that I sound like people think that I can sing because my voice is deep. Like, I bet you can. I promise I can't. I can't carry a tune in a bucket. But all that was, I've always remembered like signing all their stuff. Which, like, it wasn't, they didn't hand me, like, any, like, stuff that was valuable. Yeah. It was, like, I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't, I didn't ruin anything when I signed it.
It's like something like,
I wouldn't have done them that way. I think it was, like, maybe, like, might have been, like, I don't know what you call them. Like, at a football game, it would be called a program.
Yeah.
Like,
a little magazine or something.
Like, something you'd gotten at a concert. Yeah. Or something, like a little pamphlet, whatever. I think it might have been one of those.
Gotcha.
Would you rather wave back at someone that's not actually waving at you, or accidentally call your teacher mom?
I've got to call my teacher mom. I'm sorry, I do that. I do that sometimes, but like I don't call my teacher mom really, but I've never done that. But like hardly, maybe once. But the waving, I do that too often. It's embarrassing.
Yeah,
I can't stand doing it. Like I'm sitting there, like you kind of sit there and like, and then you kind of see them like look past you. And it's like an ultimate moment, like.
Oh yeah,
you gotta go.
It reminds me of that, like the Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire.
Yeah,
the beginning of the movie when Mary Jane's waving at her friends and he's
sitting there eating it
he's
up.
Daydreaming like she's in love with him.
Yeah.
Oh, would you rather have your podcast mic cut out every time you make a good point, or your camera zoom in when you're doing something stupid?
Camera zoom in. People gotta hear the words of wisdom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, I should have changed this one to like basketball specific. It says, would you rather throw a 99-yard touchdown in a blowout or throw a 25-yard game winner? How can I reword that to basketball? Would you rather score 83 points in a blowout win or score 10 points and hit the game-winning shot?
83.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
record
that's
book.
History. Yeah. I mean, okay, so obviously I didn't play football past like early middle school, but in football I take the game winner because like
I'm still taking the record.
Yeah, that's going to be somewhat remembered, but like to me, I just feel like a 99-yard like touchdown, like it's like sure it's a record, but like I feel like I don't know, it's kind of like an obscure record, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like like it's not advertised that much, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Longest touchdown.
But
I don't
you're
know.
taking the 83 points.
Yeah. Bam out of the bio.
Dude, he went crazy. Did you watch that game?
No, but I was keeping up with it.
Did you watch like the playbacks or anything? When they were missing like the free throws on purpose?
it was like he was trying to get it. My favorite meme about it was I seen one. It said Bam out here pushing hard to beat Kobe's record. It said Tatum would have got to 81, subbed himself out and texted Kobe.
That's crazy.
I mean, honestly, he probably would have done it.
Yeah.
I can see him doing it.
Would you rather your phone ring loud during a funeral or a wedding?
Wedding.
I
don't want to diss on someone's like celebration of life, I guess.
Dude, I'm taking the funeral. Because I'm praying that like the family is more like me and they think it's funny.
Yeah.
But in the wedding, dude, you're ruining somebody's moment no matter what.
Yeah. I guess in a funeral, I guess they've had their moments.
The bride is pissed.
Okay. Maybe we'll go back. Okay. Maybe we'll go with funeral then.
There's a chance that you've made
dead
everybody
silent,
mad
like
at
the
funeral.
Apple, like
there's a chance that the family at the funeral like laughs, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Small chance.
1000%.
If it's me, that might be like the high point of my week. Like I've been sad all week and now I'm like, wow, this idiot.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
I can see that.
Oh, would you rather accidentally like someone's picture from 2015 or send a screenshot of their own text back to them?
Man, I remember you telling this one. This one's tough.
I'm liking the picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna like the picture too. I mean, it's
Yeah.
embarrassing, but
Yeah,
like,
it is. I'm gonna blame my kid all day though.
yeah, you said
You're
that.
gonna
See, I don't
blame
have that
somebody.
luxury, but I'm gonna find something.
Yeah, you blame Jet.
Yeah. Come on, Jet. What'd you do that for?
Man, if you send somebody a screenshot of their own text back, there's no getting out of
You
that.
know the crazy part is I've done it before.
Yeah, I've done it too.
I hate doing it.
I've done it too. I think I've done it to my wife before.
And the time
There's no like getting out of that though.
Yeah, and it's not like the time I feel like I did it, like I didn't mean it in a bad way. It's just like a awkward way.
There's no getting out of that though, because
Yeah.
there's no like you screenshotted their text.
Yeah.
like they know they know you had plans.
They know you sending that somewhere.
Would you rather win state as a coach or a player?
Probably a coach, and I might just be saying that with like a retrospective of like done played,
Mm-hmm.
and like the coaching's ahead of me, but probably coach, just because I feel like you like as a coach you like lead the group of men. Like sure you can be like an on court leader, but I'd go coach.
Here's a good one for you.
Okay.
Would you rather be a role player for Kentucky
Yeah.
or the star player at like WKU?
Probably role player Kentucky.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, because like the Kentucky lore goes deep.
Yeah.
Like even if you're like a role player, like Kyle Wilcher, something like that. Like,
Yeah.
you're remembered. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
he was
people get deep in the Kentucky
he's
basketball.
on a championship team.
It's like the gospel around
Kyle
here.
Wilcher's got a ring.
Yeah.
Eloy Vargas.
Yep. It's like the
Man,
gospel.
Eloy Vargas got some hate that season too.
Yeah.
He was terrible. Everybody thought he was terrible, but
Yeah.
who was it he replaced? He was, of course, he was AD's backup,
Yeah.
but he was like gonna replace Josh Harrelson. I think he was Josh Harrelson's backup the year before, maybe. Fun fact about Josh Harrelson: he dated Erica Kurt.
Yeah, you've told me this before.
Have you seen that?
You told me about it one time, and you showed me on Twitter.
On Twitter, like the tweets are still there on his account.
Yeah.
Now she like deleted everything. That's nuts.
That is.
Have you looked in? Like, I'm not gonna get it. Like,
No, I know.
I'm not trying to put a target on my back.
Yeah. I
don't need any extra heat.
Yeah.
But like,
I know.
she's not like. It's like she's not a real person.
Yeah.
She's in music videos. She has dated all these like celebrities. She was in the Miss America pageants.
Yeah.
She was in CIA instructional videos.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
I don't know about
She was
CIA
like in
instructional.
she was like in a CIA video where they were talking about EMPs.
Really?
Yeah, like not an instructional, like an informational video. Like so she had ties with the CIA. I mean, that's hands down
Ridiculous.
crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you see have you seen where Drewski played?
Yes.
That's nuts.
That's got a lot of crazy stuff going on, don't it?
That's nuts. And I've seen where Jake Paul is going to play Drewski in a skit, supposedly.
Really?
That's going to get some backlash.
Jake Paul's always with that backlash.
Yeah, he
don't care.
lives for backlash, though.
He does.
Oh, you still good on time?
I'm fine. Yeah.
Let's see. I think I've reached the end of my Would You Rather list for that.
Well, yeah, we get a lot. Did you that one you covered in Jackson's? What would you said dunk, didn't you?
Which one?
The home run, something or a dunk?
What was it? He asked the question.
yeah.
What
You
was
picked
the-
dunk, didn't you?
What was it? Would you rather dunk a basketball?
Dunk, home run, or something else?
Dunk a basketball, hit a home run, or what was the other one?
Maybe game winning touchdown.
Yeah, I'm dunking.
Yeah.
Is that? But you said
Depends on the context of
you
the
said
home
you've
run.
dunked before, though, haven't you?
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean as
But
much.
funny enough, this past Monday at men's league, I was like, some days I feel.
Can you still throw it down?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Monday at men's league, I threw some down in warm ups.
I'll tell this, and I know without a shadow of a doubt, less than 2% of the listeners are gonna believe me.
Mm-hmm.
I dunked a volleyball in college.
Really?
Like, I mean, barely.
Yeah.
Barely.
But it felt good,
I
didn't
didn't like popped the rim, and it was off of like a front end lob.
Yeah.
But me and one of my buddies in college were both like 5'9", 5'10". We got obsessed with being able to dunk one semester. I was still in good shape, and we did calf raises and ab workouts and all the stuff. Like, we're Googling, like, what you got to work to dunk.
Yeah.
We dedicated every day for like a semester to it, and I finally dunked a volleyball off like a front end lob after like we videoed it on an old Motorola phone. So there is video evidence somewhere in this house on like a 2011 Motorola phone. But I finally got a volleyball. I don't think even if I'd gotten to the point that I could jump high enough, I couldn't have palmed a basketball.
Yeah. My go-to, I think I either did the behind the head. I think I did the behind the head, just kind of a little swag, put that on that right there, and dunked it.
So how easily can you dunk it?
Depends on the day, man.
I mean, like prime, all the conditions are right.
Prime I can dunk pretty easy.
Can you two-hand?
There's been something. There's like a block in my mind.
Yeah.
Where I'm not very
Yeah.
No, not really. But I can. Probably I wait a little bit less. I could windmill every once in a while.
Dude, there was a guy. Did you play any intramural sports in college?
No. Not
Are you familiar with like college intramural leagues? We had an intramural basketball league. At Lindsay, they had 2 leagues. They had the advanced league and then the rec league. So the rec league was like guys more like me. Like
having fun.
We weren't. The advanced league was like guys that could have maybe played basketball for an NAIA school.
Yeah.
I think the advanced league was actually allowed to have like 2 or 3 basketball players on your team, but the rec league was like just normal dudes. There was a guy in the rec league that was 5'8", and his name was Paco, and he could two-hand cram it.
Really?
5'8". He had a putback dunk in a rec league game off of a missed free throw. Now tell me how he got up and did that.
That's ridiculous.
He was standing next to me.
Man, you would have really enjoyed our post golf match festivity the other day. So shout out Terry Eisenberg before we get into this, Kentucky Heels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Terry.
He has a basketball goal outside the clubhouse now. We lowered that thing down to 9 foot. I had a 4-on-4 game where dunks counted as 2 and everything else counted as 1.
Yeah.
So everybody was trying to dunk on each other.
Have you seen those leagues? I think I might have talked about it on the podcast. They're on TikTok.
Is it slam ball?
So no.
You know what slam ball is though?
Yeah. I used to watch it on Spike TV when I was a kid. So like if you go to Monroe County's basketball gym, you got the goals on the sides of the court. So they play full court. It's a men's league. They play full court, but it's not like the regular court. It's the side-to-side court. You know what I'm talking about? Side goal to side goal. They lower the rims to like 9 feet. 9 feet maybe, or it might be 8.5.
Turn it into Lob City.
But they lower it. You have to be shorter than 5'10" to play in the league. And they play full court. And like dunks, like it's just a men's league. It's a 5'10" and under league.
It's legit.
Dude, I wish there was one of those around here. It's like I'm right there at the threshold of the height. Like I would be like the center on the team. That would be crazy. I'm terrible at basketball. But like all of my moves when I play pickup ball, like all of my moves are like post moves.
Man, we need you this past week. We had 6 players. We were gassed.
I would love to play in like a men's league setting like that, but that Monroe County men's league, it can be competitive.
It's some people's Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I say that. This last week, I'll admit, I got on the floor once, I saved a ball once, and I took a charge once. I'm not going to lie. I don't usually do that, but we were short-staffed, and we needed some stuff.
The skill level in that league's pretty high.
It's competitive. Yeah. It is.
Wasn't there a year, you might not know, there was a year like the Warren Central state champion.
I've heard that. I have heard
pretty
that.
sure they played in it.
And lost.
Yeah, to
the Kindreds.
Yeah, the Cleary Construction.
That's what I've heard.
That's nuts. It was the Kindreds and then Neil and Chad Wilson, Dylan Durrells maybe.
Yeah.
That's a good team.
It is a good team.
A lot of size, a lot of good ball handling.
A lot of grit.
That team like gives some NAIA schools some trouble. I feel
would say
like.
so.
Oh, let's see. I had some top 5s written down, but I can't find them. Got top 5. Yeah, these are all like Monroe County oriented questions. Top 5 basketball, football. You got any top 5 lists you want to throw at me? I've never asked the guests to throw me a top 5 list.
Well, we did the Marvel, didn't we? We did the Marvel.
Did I finish my superhero one?
Yeah.
Or did that get interrupted by Colin Chandler?
Tried to suck the wind out.
Colin Chandler, like, that's depressed me a little bit.
I'm trying to think of a good one. A good top 5. How about top 5? Man, I don't know.
Do you watch stand-up?
No, I seen you talk about that last. I
love stand-up comedy. You watch Kill Tony at all?
I've heard of him, never watched it.
So you got to watch it. If you like stand-up even a little bit, you would like Kill Tony. Kill Tony, man, the show's created some superstars too. Like, you get a minute of stand-up. Like these guys that are just starting their career, they all get a minute. Yeah. And like one of the golden ticket winners on Kill Tony is on Saturday Night Live now.
Yeah.
Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam Patterson, who'll never see this video. Let's see. Let's do some top 5 lists.
Let's do it.
You want to jump in on the French fry train? Do you like fries?
I do. I can try.
Let's hear your top 5 French fries.
Man. Okay, so I was literally sitting here trying to think of this last night because I seen that pretty much a lot of people have been asked this.
That seems to get the most traction.
Yeah.
And it's
okay.
The day I posted John Jackson's top 5 fries video, my wife said that's all that she heard talked about at the high school that day.
I'll go. Rally's got some good fries. I'll go Rally's one.
Hey, I'm with you.
Now, let's go number 2. And I really like these fries, and they were mentioned. I like Zaxby's fries.
Really?
I like the seasoning on them.
I like them.
And here's
a lot of you read the comments on the videos on TikTok.
I've read some of them.
A lot of people are not happy with Zaxby's not getting mentioned.
Okay, I didn't know that. So see, hey, there we go. So, anyways, number 3. Oh, let me go back to Zaxby's quick. Part of the reason Zaxby's so high is because you can dip it in Zax sauce too.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's important because I'm going to.
Which you can get at Walmart now.
I'm going to put some fries on here that has not been mentioned by anybody.
Yeah.
Because what it supplements is good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Number 3, we're going to go with. Man, we're going to go Freddy's. I like those little fries. I like
the Barbie fries, as John Jackson calls them.
Yeah. Once again, you can dip them in the fry sauce. The sauce you can dip it in is a big thing for me. 4. Number 4, let's go. Stay with me now, okay? Let's go Cane's fries. Cane's sauce.
Cane's fries get some hate though.
And here's okay, they're soggy and they're long.
Yeah, people will give them some hate.
I like fries like that.
Yeah.
I like the long fries that aren't necessarily real crunch.
Yeah.
That's me. I like that.
Dude, if I'm getting McDonald's fries, those are my favorite ones. Not the crispy crunchy ones, like the ones that are like kind of soggy.
That's what I'm saying.
Like the soft.
I'm an anti.
That's where all the salt is like gathered.
And I'll say this now, I'm not a crunchy guy. I like my stuff smooth, the texture smooth, and my mouth melts in my mouth. By the way, I had Dubby's for the first time the other day. Wasn't bad. It's pretty good.
You finish your fries list. We're going to come back to that.
Okay. So number 4, we got Cane's with the sauce there.
Yeah.
5, let's go a tie. Let's go. The reason McDonald's is this slow because they're hit or miss.
Yeah.
Especially Edmonton McDonald's sometimes. Like I feel like sometimes I'll go through the best fries ever. Yeah. Somebody go through what in the world's this? You know, it come from who knows where.
Yeah.
And then tied with it is obviously not your favorite. And I'm the same way with this. My girlfriend loves Chick-fil-A, but I'm the same way. I'm always hating on it. But I'll go waffle fries. They're not bad.
You putting Chick-fil-A in the top 5?
I mean, I guess
fries.
McDonald's is better, so I guess you want to knock it out. But but here's the thing:
I can't do the Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A's not. Cane's and Zaxby's is way better. Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is overrated.
Agreed.
They're so overrated.
Apparently, what I get, and this was as of 2020 when I was watching like this TikTok series. Apparently, what I would get from Chick-fil-A was the least ordered item on the menu.
What is it?
Grilled nuggets.
That's when I go to Chick-fil-A. That's what I get.
I like them.
Yeah.
But like
that's like the only thing that especially when I was like dieting.
Yeah.
If I was looking for like a low carb like option, the grilled nuggets is where I went.
I agree, fire.
But like outside of that, Chick-fil-A is pretty like meh.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And anybody out there that disagrees, come at me. I don't care.
It.
Chick-fil-A's. I'm going to say this. If Chick-fil-A changed their hours and opened on Sunday, they would drop off the map. Nobody would care about them anymore.
Me and Aubrey, so she wanted some Chick-fil-A, and I was in a Chick-fil-A mood kind of, like for once. I was like, man, I'm in Chick-fil-A mood.
They're
went
closed.
all the way to Sunday. We went in thinking. We went all the way to Glasgow. We pull in. We're coming from the way where North Jackson is. Cause that's the way I go.
Yeah.
And we come in and she goes, forgot it's Sunday. And I'm sitting there driving and I go,
yeah.
I'm like that right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we went and ate some Papa John's and stuff.
Dude, if Chick-fil-A opened on Sunday,
yeah,
I bet their sales would go down.
Yeah.
They get so much praise for that. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And I'm not that's great that they've got the values.
It's a gimmick.
But I feel like they're using it. I feel like they're playing up to it.
I can see it.
If they open on Sundays, watch themselves go down.
Yeah.
If McDonald's closed on Sundays,
McDonald's
people would be craving it on Monday.
That prime McDonald's back.
Yeah. Do you remember when McDonald's was 24/7?
Mm-hmm.
COVID ruined that.
Yeah, of course it did. It ruined a bunch of things.
McDonald's in T-ville was open 24/7.
I think the one in Edmonton was too.
And I'm sure that they had nobody in that line at 2 a.m. But
what about so going back to the Dovies thing?
Yeah.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it.
What do you give it on a scale to 10?
What'd
you tell me what your order was?
I was a little demoralized.
First.
I want no fries.
Yeah, they don't.
I called and asked. I was like, I will have some fries with that.
What
She was
were
like, well, we actually
What
don't
were your
have fries.
sides? What'd you get?
Got some chips.
Got to get the Funyuns. Everybody goes Funyuns with a Dovey burger.
Went away. But the burger itself, so I got a double squeezed, obviously.
Yeah. You got double cheeseburger squeezed?
Extra dressing.
Yeah. You got to do the extra dressing.
I'll give it a 8.4 out of 10. Not my favorite burger.
Yeah. But it's unique.
Now, I'm going to go
I bet you've never had a burger that tastes like it.
No. And you're right. The whole time I was eating, I thought about what you told me about how it kind of melts in your mouth. It does, the texture of it.
So soft.
I gotta give a plug to my favorite burger place in Edmonton, Minnie's Southern Cafe.
Minnie's?
Minnie's
Where's
Southern,
that at?
Where the pitch used to be, across from the car wash.
I don't know where that's at.
Right beside the elementary school.
Car wash. Yeah, I know where the elementary school's at.
There's a car wash. If you're coming in
I'm
from the
headed
square,
toward the Parkway.
No, yeah, if you're heading to the Parkway.
If I'm headed to
heading to the Parkway on your left before the school.
Okay.
Down in that dip.
See, I was at Lindsay previous to the, Edmonton got the new exit to the Parkway.
Yeah.
I was driving to Lindsay before that exit was there.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
so you went through there.
Yeah, it took I had to go through Edmonton. I couldn't just go straight at the square.
So, anyways,
stopped at that McDonald's you're talking about quite a few times.
They have this burger called the Bacon Outlaw Burger.
Mm-hmm.
Expensive, but it's like a challenge burger almost. Like
Minis?
you come here, minis. Hey, you're gonna have to try it. They
I'll
have
try it.
daily specials too, different.
May do a basement podcast live there.
I'm gonna talk to them about it. I'm in there good with them. they know when I'm coming because they're like, I order my burger and they're like, is this Jax?
Yeah.
Yep. So, anyways, the Bacon Outlaw Burger, triple burger, 6 pieces of cheese, pimento cheese.
Oh, wow.
Bacon jam.
I like pimento cheese.
Hey, it's...
You say bacon jam?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's like some kind of I've had burgers with it on before. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like some kind of sauce kind of... Hey, It's magnificent.
I'll try it.
You got to.
I'll try it. Do you have it above Devy's on your list?
Oh, yeah, it's my favorite.
Really?
That's my place right there. Man. And Gene's Freeze is good.
But you did try Devy's, so you're officially welcomed into the Monroe County family.
That's
now.
it right there. We're
Devy's,
here.
You can't come here and not try Devy's.
Yeah.
Who talked you into it finally?
Well, to be honest with you, I've not been doing my diet since it's baseball season, so I knew I wanted to try it eventually.
Did your transformation since you've got to Monroe, you look so different?
Do I?
Yeah. We were talking about it the other day. can tell you've been working out.
Yeah, like slimmed up.
Yeah.
It's gonna come back over his break, maybe. But anyway,
You'd be all right.
yeah, we'll lose it again this summer. But anyways, a lot of kids too that had the mustache. They liked it, and I got rid of it. But anyways,
I had the mustache for a while when I was still skinny.
Yeah.
And the kid, like, I thought, dude, I grew the mustache when I see it was 2024. I started losing weight.
Yeah.
I got back down to like 170. I'm like, I'd always wanted a mustache, but I don't want to be chubby and have a mustache. You just look creepy. If you're chubby and you get the mustache, you look like creepy. Yeah. But I was in pretty good shape. I grew the mustache. My wife told me everybody's going to make fun of me. The kids were pretty receptive to it. I got a lot of kids were like getting on me because I shaved it. Yeah. But
there's this one kid. He played center field for you. Okay. Obviously, we're not going to name drop anyways. But like, I don't know his name. But I can tell you this, and you'll know who he is. He got hit with a fly ball last year in the eye. Center fielder.
Oh, like he's not playing anymore,
grader,
though?
Not playing anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He would always call me Mr. Stash.
Yeah.
So it took him a whole day to realize I didn't have it.
Really?
Like he did. Walk by me and everything.
That's crazy. Middle schoolers.
He walks by me going into Daly's room the second day I don't have it.
Yeah.
He goes, "What's up, Mr. Stash?" And then turns around and goes, "Wait a minute." He said, "You don't have a mustache anymore."
Dude, middle school
It took you long enough.
Have you noticed that middle school kids notice everything?
Yeah, they do.
Dude, if you've got like if I spill my Coke on my shirt like that, some kid's gonna tell me about it before the day's over.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're honest. They'll let you know. Like if you got hair out of place,
they hold you accountable.
Or if you got grays showing, you don't have to worry about that yet.
Probably
will. They'll let you know. They'll point it out.
Yeah.
Where were we on Dovies though? So you gave it 8.4.
I'll go.
Did you eat in Dovies?
Mm-mm. But I went in there to pick it up. It's pretty cool.
Gotcha.
Now, hey, I got me a bottle of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
It's cool.
From Dovies in the glass bottle.
Yeah.
Do you like milk?
Yeah.
You got to try Dovies milk.
Okay.
It's the cold. I don't know why.
Gotcha.
I don't know why, but it's the coldest milk you will ever drink.
Huh.
They used to serve it to you in a styrofoam cup. I think it's like bag milk. What do you call it? It comes out of like a fountain. Yeah. But there's something about their milk. It's just different. Mm-hmm. It's not like pouring a glass of milk out of the refrigerator. You got to try it.
I've just sitting here. I was looking at something. I'm sitting here. I thought of a top 5 to give you.
Yeah.
And you're going to be surprised me giving you this, and I can even answer this myself.
Yeah.
Give me top 5 N64 games.
Oh. Ooh.
I can answer this myself. I played enough.
Super Mario 64 is one.
Okay.
I mean, it's just a classic. Smash Brothers, number 2.
Okay.
Man. Mario Kart, number 3. Now, is this like, all right,
Your
these
favorite.
are my favorite.
Okay.
You
don't got to be best.
Okay. I said Super Mario, and then I went, what? Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, Star Fox. Star Fox is goated. Star Fox is top tier.
This may be like, I'll be honest, I'm a nerd. I like
and then I'm
nerdy
going,
stuff.
Man,
I would love to go watch the Mario Galaxy movie by myself.
I think I'm going Pokemon Stadium, maybe.
It's a good game.
I gotta think though. Wave Runner was good. Pokemon Stadium's my number 5 right now, unless I think of one.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I forgetting? I loved Mario Tennis. Did you ever play the Mario Tennis game?
Maybe on the N64.
Dude, me and my dad used to play N64 together, and like he would get like actually mad at me playing Mario Tennis. We would do like the doubles tournaments and would be doubles partners, and like he would be on my case about Mario Tennis.
So what do you got so far?
I think it was Super Mario 64, Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, Star Fox, and Pokemon Stadium.
Okay, so that's your 5
right now. Pokemon Stadium's kind of like hanging on by a thread.
I'm going 5 up. Mm-hmm. And I'll start by saying my number 5 is probably like the least, like I'll go like, you can throw Smash Bros, Star Fox, anything in there, but my 4 up is accurate. I know that's what I want. Okay. Number 4 will go Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask. I like Zelda.
I'm just not a Zelda like fan.
I like Zelda. I love Zelda. So
dude, I got like the old like NES, like the gold plated Zelda cartridges.
Those are nice.
They're worth a little bit, not a ton.
Number 3 Mario 64.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Number 2, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time,
Mm-hmm.
which is like one of people say is one of the best games ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Number 1, and if you've not played this game, you got to play
Yeah.
this game. I have strong nostalgia for this, playing this with my dad, watching him play it. Paper Mario. Have you ever played Paper Mario?
Yeah.
Paper
yeah.
Mario is awesome.
I'm not going to put it in my top 5, but it is a great game.
There's just something about the charm in that game.
Yeah.
Like that game's got, and the crazy part is people think that the one on the GameCube's better, the 1,000-Year Door.
Really?
Yeah, and it is good. I played both of them. Like they're both spectacular.
I'll tell you what, hot take, GameCube Super Smash Brothers was the best.
No, that's not a hot take.
Like,
Everybody thinks that.
the Super Smash
Yeah.
Brothers, GameCube Super Smash
Everybody
Brothers
thinks
was
that.
the best.
Well, not everybody, but like a lot of people think it because of the gameplay.
The
Melee.
Switch one's pretty good.
It's rosters. Man, I played a lot of Switch.
If you're playing Super Smash Brothers GameCube, who's your character?
GameCube.
Yeah,
Captain Falcon. Oh, Link. Link or Captain Falcon.
I'm going Captain Falcon.
Yeah,
Dude, I had those move combos. The Falcon Punch, man, I'm putting you lights out.
So and it's holds true today. My
If you
arsenal.
pick Donkey Kong, like you're so weak mentally. Like
Slapping
that's
the
so
ground.
weak,
Yeah.
dude.
My arsenal of characters still. I put in probably a good amount of hours.
Pikachu is kind of underrated.
Yeah, I put in a bunch of hours into Ultimate as well on the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still Link, Captain Falcon, top 2.
Yeah.
Link's my main, and then
I
we'll go.
got to get my son into Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
Got to
whip
get
up,
him into it.
train him. Bowser, I like using Bowser too.
Yeah, yeah.
I like body
Bowser's
slamming
my
people.
Mario Kart go-to.
Wario.
I like the bad guy.
Yeah,
I like being the bad guy.
I do too. I like Wario.
Dude,
and Mario
this
Kart.
new Super Mario movie looks great though.
Now, I won't lie though, in Smash Bros, having Wario and driving his motorcycle across
Yeah.
the stage. I like doing that. I like just driving his motorcycle around.
Dude, people don't realize how in depth that Mario Kart game was.
Which one?
The Nintendo 64 Mario Kart.
Oh, it's nice.
Did you played Super Mario 64?
Uh-huh.
There's a track on Mario Kart that's got the castle, Peach's Castle.
You can go
You
in
can
it, right?
drive off the map.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That they were doing stuff like that in like 1998 or whatever it was.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You see if you look at the top of my shelf, I've got the Super Mario 64 strategy
Is that a
guide.
direct? Is that a, no? That's okay.
The yellow book at the top.
Yeah.
That's the strategy guide. My
Really?
dad drove to Glasgow for that book.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was a Nintendo Direct here for a second.
No, that's me and my dad were playing Super Mario 64 and we like beat the game. We got all the main stars. But like my dad had he went and bought the strategy
the
book
secret
so we
stars.
could get all the secret
Yeah.
stars. Yep, drove to Glasgow Walmart back when Glasgow Walmart now it's the TJ Pavilion. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've
Did
heard
you
that
know
before.
Walmart was there?
I've heard that before.
I can remember Tompkinsville Walmart being built
When was it built?
either late 90s or early 2000s. I was in like second or third grade. When they were building it, my dad drove like onto the construction site and like he drove inside like the building on the dirt. Like I think we drove the car to where like the current sporting goods section is.
Yeah.
I don't know. He could have probably gotten some trouble for that, I imagine. Oh, let's see. I know I'm leaving some some Nintendo 64 games out though. Metroid was good.
Yeah. I think Metroid peaked though on the GameCube.
Man, did you ever play Mario Golf?
Yeah.
It was good.
My buddy has
It was
that in his
good. I've got
grandma's
it
basement.
sitting over
We
there.
play it sometimes.
I'm going to grab I've got that stack of games. I'm just going to grab it.
Just look at them.
Yeah, for the heck of it.
Yeah. My buddy, when we go to his basement, we would play Mario Golf, we'd play Smash Bros. And also, what's the other one? Mario Kart. And I think they have tennis too, actually, now that I think about it.
And you're a wrestling guy too, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got some games you like.
Some wrestling games.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh man, NFL Blitz.
I had that on my
game
GameCube. I
was
think I have
crazy.
You could like elbow drop people.
Yeah, yeah.
Beat them up.
Power bomb people.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got these all in my lap like a little kid. Mario Golf.
Yep.
Let's see. No Mercy WWF. No
Yeah,
Mercy. That
I've
game.
heard
I've
about
got
that
2
game.
copies of that.
I've heard about that game.
That game, dude. You ever been to the Great Escape in Bowling Green? It's like a record store.
Yeah.
They've got some copies of this for pretty high dollar. I've got 2 copies. I might sell one of them.
Might have to.
WCW versus NWO. That was the World Tour one. You ever played that? Oh, man, it's so good. Mario Kart 64. Super Mario. Diddy Kong Racing. Have you ever played that?
I've heard a lot of good things about
I
that
never
game.
beat it. I never beat it.
It's hard, ain't it?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
I don't really, man, I might, now that I'm 35 years old, I might have put that in and like try to go back and beat it. Like
on that TV?
The game has this big like monkey, like Mount Rushmore looking statue. And the face is divided into like 4 quarters. And you beat certain parts of the game and it colors in like a different part of the face. Me and my dad only got like half the face colored. We could never figure out how to do the rest of it. This was a good one. Excite Bike 64. Excite Bike on NES was one of my favorite games.
I was about to say, there's a like Mario Kart 8-track after that.
Oh, Star Wars Racer.
I've heard about that
was
one.
good. Like the Pod Racer.
Yep.
Episode 1. Ooh, this is not the 007 GoldenEye, but this is The World Is Not Enough.
Okay.
007 GoldenEye, a lot of
good.
people would argue is the best
Yeah.
N64
I've seen that.
game. Mario Tennis.
Yep.
Wave Racer. That was one of my first games I got. Let's see. Lego Racers. That one was pretty good. You build your own Lego race car.
That's pretty cool.
And then WCW NWO Revenge.
Gotcha.
That game was good. They introduced like the walkout music in that game. I think that's the first wrestling game where you had like
That's
your
epic.
walkout song.
Yeah.
I don't think I dropped anymore. Dude, like talking about like nostalgia, me and my dad used to sit and play in 64 like all day.
Yeah.
All the time. Did you say you and your dad played together?
I watched him play a couple games. Like I was young, but like
Yeah.
I was probably like kindergarten. But I remember watching him beat Paper Mario. It was
Really
awesome. Yeah. To this day, we had a game. We had a DS. I also watched him beat. There's this game. I'm a big Mario RPG guy.
Yeah.
So how familiar are you with like the Game Boy Advance games?
I've got
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah.
Did you have Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? It's
no.
a fun game.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the main villain's she's never been seen again. Her name's Cacletta. She's like a witch. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know her.
Well, she's the main villain, and then she so you beat her mid game.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
the person like sucks up her soul and
Yeah.
puts her into Bowser.
Oh, wow.
Bowletta.
Huh.
It's cool. Good
There
game.
was a man, did you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah,
How'd you like the last season?
it's okay.
I'm not a
Could
fan.
have been better.
I'm not a fan. I really thought they were going to like bring it back.
Yeah, I did too.
Did
The
you
Conformity Gate.
yeah, I really.
I wish that was about around the time I come to your class.
Yeah,
I was the
yeah.
same way. I was like Conformity Gate.
Dude, all right, what's the kid's name? Like the kid with the glasses that was like playing Super Nintendo. Oh, man.
Oh,
Like he
Derrick.
cut the one that
I
cut
almost said the first part of his name.
Yeah.
Sitting there thinking of it.
So he's playing Super Nintendo when he's introduced in the show, and he was playing that game Ghosts and Goblins.
Yes. Hey,
Ghouls and was it
Ghouls and
Ghosts?
Goblins. That game is so hard.
Have you played the game?
Yes.
You know how it ends, right?
I know the symbols
This
in
is
there.
why I was sold completely on that.
Okay, maybe we did talk about that. I think we did.
When you beat the game, you get to the final like monster and you beat it, and then you realize it was all a dream.
Yeah.
And you have to go back and beat the game again, except now it's harder.
Yeah.
I was convinced that was like an Easter egg.
Yeah.
And like they were gonna I
almost want. Like, it still doesn't sit right with me.
dude, I'm drawing a blank like right now on his name. What was the big bad's name in Stranger Things? Vecna. All right, this might be a hot take. I think he won. And I think they're all trapped in his mind.
They're okay. How familiar are you with? Like, are you the one who said you watched Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with like the plot of Naruto, like the full plot of it?
Yeah.
So you know the end of it. I'm trying to think of what it's called, but it's like the Mamoru Uchiha has everybody in that like the cocoons.
Yeah.
What if it's something like that?
Yeah. Dude, I think
Like they're living out their perfect lives.
I think Stranger Things is over. We'll never see it again, and I think Vecna won.
But
You know what I mean, though? Like,
yeah.
I think it's like, who made it? The Russo brothers? Is that their name?
No, that's Marvel. It's the Duffer Brothers or something like that.
Yeah. I kind of think that they just like, it was just like a little nod to the like intellectual people that dove into it. And see, the people that didn't dive into like the conspiracy part of it, it ended in a way that they're happy. Like everybody like lived out their happy life.
Yeah.
But then you got the people that like dove into the conspiracy.
When you think about it, that's the way to do it.
I feel like it's a little nod to them. Like, hey, you guys realize that the kids lost.
Yeah.
And they're all like trapped in the cocoons and they're living their perfect life.
I can see that.
I really think they lost.
Yeah, I do.
Did you watch like, so you know how it would give like clues when the kids were in his mind, like the merry-go-round colors changed?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you look into any of that after the show ended?
There's something that happens. I know
The color of the merry-go-round was different.
Graduation gowns.
Yeah. All the colors were wrong. It's all like clues to make you think that they're still in his mind.
Yeah.
I kind of think they just lost.
And it could be, yeah. I agree. I thought
But
it doesn't set right. It doesn't.
There's a spin-off series coming, and it takes place, I think it's going to take place in, I can't remember, the New Jersey place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Stranger Things was inspired by like a real, like, place.
Real.
What was it called?
It's
I can't remember.
I can't think of the name.
The original show was supposed to be like in this town.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what the spinoff is going to be, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know that there is a spinoff though, but none of like the original characters are supposed to come back.
Yeah, like new.
Did you watch Friday Night Lights?
No.
They're doing.
I think maybe some of it.
They're bringing Friday Night Lights back.
Really?
Yeah, but it's like.
I might have watched some. I think I have watched a season, but it's been forever.
I think it's a different town, different team, and none of the original cast members are back. I think Friday Night Lights without Coach Taylor will flop.
Mm-hmm.
I just like people are going to watch it and they're not going to be happy that none of the original cast is back.
Yeah,
they're
just not the same.
It. Oh well. Let's do one more top 5 and then we'll wrap it up.
Let's do it.
Let's see. Top 5. What do I want to do? You watch all the Marvel movies?
Mm-hmm.
All the MCU movies?
For the most part.
Let's do your top 5 MCU movie list. Your favorites, not like your opinion on which one's the best.
Okay. Number 1, let's go Endgame. I mean, obviously, it's just cliche, but you're right. The part where they all come back is chills, like every time.
Yeah.
And all that sequence. Yeah. Cap fighting with a hammer, all that.
Dude, I almost cried at the end of Endgame.
Yeah, because of Tony Stark.
Which part got you?
Like crying wise?
Yeah,
Tony Stark. Like Snatwell, and then
dude, I'm gonna tell you the part that got me emotionally was when Happy is with Tony Stark's daughter.
Oh.
And he says, "I'll get you all the burgers you want."
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man.
Cheeseburger. As it goes back to the first movie.
Yep.
Let's go number 2. Let's go the first Avenger. Let's go Captain America, the first Avenger.
I like it.
Let's go number 3. Let's go Infinity War. I mean, pretty good. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna like sit here and watch this back later and change some stuff.
Yep.
100%. Like I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, this is not gonna be like, I love the MCU, so it's gonna be tough to pick. I really like Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
I might go Civil War 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, like the Captain America movies. Number 5, this could be like, I'm leaving out movies like Thor Ragnarok and stuff like that. There's some great movies I'm leaving out. I love all Marvel
they're all
movies.
bangers.
Yeah, all like it's really hard to pick.
Yeah.
And I might be picking this because of somewhat recency, but like this movie just hit for like, and their whole like all 3 of their movies hit, and like nobody knew hardly who they were before it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes.
3.
Yes. Ooh, I like it.
Adam Warlock
Yeah.
and Rocket's story was so good.
Yeah.
His backstory was awesome.
Yeah. Did you like Thunderbolts? Did you watch it?
I've still not watched it, but I've heard it's really good.
I was so worried leading up to Thunderbolts that they were gonna like nerf Sentry.
Yeah, they didn't. But I know the Void.
Yeah,
let me show you. Yeah.
They did a good job with him.
Yeah.
I was like, my whole thing leading up to it was it's a Thunderbolts movie.
Mm-hmm.
Who's like the outcast, like Suicide Squad ish of Marvel, and they're fighting Sentry, who's like one of the baddest Marvel characters. Period.
Yeah.
Like how are I was worried. I'm like, how are they gonna beat him?
Well, another
And
character.
They did top notch job on it.
Who I'm interested to see how he develops. Adam Warlock.
Yeah.
Because in the comics, he's a bad dude.
Yeah, they got a good actor to play him too.
Yeah. Like in the comics, he is like almighty. He's strong.
Yeah. Trying to think, there's a lot of Marvel characters that they're leaving off, like that they've not brought into the movie. Like there's so many different. Who was the guy? Oh, there's a series of Thor comics where like a regular guy gets Thor's powers.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna, while you're coming up with your fifth spot, I'm gonna Google that.
Oh, I went fifth. I went Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Oh, was that your
Yeah,
fifth?
but I'll go ahead and give some honorable mentions. Ragnarok. Obviously Winter Soldier, Captain America Winter Soldier. None of the Iron Mans are really like that. I guess the first Iron Man movie started it all. Got some significance there.
Dude, all the Iron Man movies are good.
Yeah. Oh, man, No Way Home. Spider-Man No Way Home. Just
That would be my number 2.
Just the groundbreakingness of having all 3 Spider-Mans on the same. You know what? Put that in there at number.
Eric Masterson. He got Thor's hammer and he went by Thunderstrike.
Throw that in there at 3 and knock everything else down. I don't care.
Really?
Yeah, I like No Way Home. So I'm telling you, I'm going to forget stuff.
Eric Masterson he got Thor's powers.
Okay.
I wish they would bring him into the comics.
That'd be cool. No Way Home's goated.
Yeah, my list would be Endgame, No Way Home at 2. I'm going to go Iron Man 3 at 3.
That's interesting.
I'm going to go Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 at 4.
Yeah.
And my number 5, man, I'm going to go, I'm going to regret it. I know I'm going to look back and regret my list. Dude, I'm going to go Multiverse of Madness.
I like it.
I
respect
love
it.
that movie.
I do too.
I loved it. Anything.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I've got to change my list. Oh, who did I go? I got to throw Deadpool and Wolverine in there.
Oh.
We both forgot about it.
We both forgot. I was just talking about earlier how funny that
yeah,
was.
The Deadpool Wolverine movie's top
That was
5
awesome.
for sure.
Yeah, it's up there.
Who am I going to knock off the list? I'm going to throw Iron Man 3 off the list
Man,
and go Deadpool Wolverine.
Throw that up there instead of Civil War.
The Deadpool Wolverine movie is nice.
It was awesome. Especially when you thought they were dead and they killed them.
Yeah. And the way that they tipped their hat and paid homage to the Logan movie without resurrecting him.
And
did you watch Logan?
Yeah, they paid homage to him, and then Deadpool just plays with all his bones. That's hilarious.
Oh, but I mean,
that's a perfect one.
I was worried that they were just going to resurrect him, and then his storybook ending was going to be undone. But it was good.
Man, Hugh Jackman is Wolverine.
Yeah. Can you imagine having to follow him?
No.
They talked about Daniel Radcliffe playing him.
And Henry Cavill.
Yeah,
Cavalrine was in the movie.
I don't think you can go with either one of those guys, though.
Yeah.
Because you look at Henry Cavill, you look at Superman.
Yeah.
Or you look at Witcher. Then you look at Daniel Radcliffe, and everybody's just going to see Harry Potter.
Yeah.
You need to get a guy that's not tied to another role.
Yeah.
But I don't know who that guy is. Oh, anyway, man, I appreciate you coming on. It's been a blast. I hope you enjoyed it.
One more thing.
Yeah.
I was going to give you this probably at the end of the year. Or I'll just let you open it first.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of flip it over to you.
I feel bad. I didn't get you anything.
No, it's fine. So once you open it, you'll know what it is. But I was going to get you that at the end of the year. I was going to give it to you.
Yeah.
But I can't remember if I was still in your placement when I pulled that or not.
Oh, my God.
But
Man.
you're a big Shepherd guy. So basically what I've gave him is it's this Reed Shepherd Bomb Squad card numbered to 75.
Man, that's awesome.
Number 7 out of 75.
You sure you want to give this to me?
Yeah.
Man.
So, of course, obviously, got T-Mac here, big Reed Shepherd guy.
Yeah,
and I was
Reed Shepherd Bomb Squad numbered to 75. That's awesome.
And I know he's probably going to display or something up here. I know it's probably one of the better Shepherds you've got. So.
Oh, that's the best Shepherd I've got.
So I was like, I'm going to give it to him.
Man, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
That's for taking me under your wing and the student teaching and everything.
Man, that means a lot. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. I appreciate you coming on. It's been a blast. I hope you enjoyed it.
Man, it's been great.
I hope you're open to coming back on the podcast again in the future.
Just text me.
We need to do like some kind of like
joint. Like
we need to do like a fight companion episode.
Yeah.
Like watch like a UFC pay-per-view and go live.
That would be awesome.
Even if we don't go live, like record it.
Like the Avengers, like John Jackson on here.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah,
whoever watches UFC.
Dude, let's do like a fight companion.
Let's do it.
Me, you, John, Daly. I know Daly's not like huge into the UFC, but he would be fun.
That'd be lit.
Man, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I knew I was going to give it to you. But
yeah.
So I knew I was going to give it to you at the end of the school year, like when I left. But I was like, or obviously whenever the school year, whenever my placements are, not the school year. But I was like, whenever you texted me, and in the back of my mind, I was like, if he texts me to come on the podcast at some point, I'll give him that too.
Man, I appreciate it.
So I was like, whenever you text me, I went ahead and got that in that little paper right there, and I was like,
that's so cool.
Got it ready. So
of course, I'm going to get you a Basement Podcast T-shirt, but
perfect.
I always get like everybody's size. But I don't order it before you come on the show.
Yeah.
But I've got like a little T-shirt that says I was a guest on the Basement Podcast. I'm gonna get you that. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
Yeah, we'll have to do a fight, whatever fight reaction
for sure.
That'd be fun.
I know like we can't stream like the fight on air, but
just
anybody watch it, we'll go live, and if anybody tunes in, that's fine. If they don't, we'll record it and post it as an episode, and we'll talk about other stuff. Like anybody watching. That's like, I don't want to watch them watch you. We'll talk about other stuff. We'll just, every now and then you're going to see like a Joe Rogan moment.
And he's hurt.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Like I said, we'll get you back on here soon.
Perfect.
And it's been a blast. I know we've been going forever.
Yeah, man, we have been.
It doesn't feel like it, does it?
No, it just flies by.
It feels like 30 minutes ago you were walking in the door, and now we're here. But I'll let you get out here, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you for having me on.
Everybody listening, tune into the Basement Podcast for future episodes and more content, and we'll see you next time.